And just like that, we're live. It is UFC X Day 2, International Fight Week in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik, B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine, and the Chi-Town Princess, Pearl Gonzalez, who's ready to go, Pearl.
She started early, dude.
I guess.
It's still last night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did she start early, or is she still continuing day one?
I mean, let's just keep it moving. How about that?
You know, speaking of keeping it moving, we got that wheel. What would you call that, Jason? I want to say it's almost a wheel of death.
I was going to say wheel of terror, given what we've learned about what's on it.
I would call it the wheel of destiny.
Okay,
I like
all right. Embrace it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It just is what it is.
We're playing games?
We're playing games.
We're playing drinking games.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah. So
games.
give that wheel a spin for us, Pearl.
Wait, who is this for? Me?
No, the wheel will tell us.
Okay,
So
ready?
You're going to be the all-time spinner. We're going to spin it every 6 minutes today.
Okay,
Fate will
hell
determine.
Yeah. Oh my God, I hope it lands on TJ every single time. Here we go.
Everybody's rooting for it landing on TJ for some reason.
Oh, almost.
Ooh,
Shot roulette.
Shot roulette. I don't even know what shot roulette
What
is.
is that?
We need to
mean?
know.
So
we
we
need
spin
to
it.
speak with our producer and see what are the rules to
We're
shot
going to
roulette.
spin it. Whichever one faces, you drink. But who?
Okay, someone's got to volunteer.
Wait,
I'll do
TJ.
it. I'll do it.
I
I'm
feel
not
like
afraid.
with shot roulette,
You want to do it?
I feel like this is the way it should work.
I think it's TJ.
Somebody spins it. I don't know who. This one's TJ's. That one's yours. That one's mine. That one's yours.
No.
Why don't you spin
Everybody
it?
loses at shot roulette.
Why don't you spin it, and whichever one's facing me, I'll shoot.
You're going.
I'll
all right,
shoot
he's
it.
taking
I'll take
it.
one for the team.
All right.
So we got a lot of
Do you
options
have a
in here.
preference on clockwise to counterclockwise?
I trust your judgment. You're a professional athlete, right?
Nope.
Oh, gosh.
Pretty good spin. So I think we got some soda options, some water. So
I spun it a little too hard.
It's all right.
Okay, so it's not all howler head.
It's not. So I could be hit with alcohol. I could be hit with water.
Only
I had a
time
lot of
will tell.
Hollerhead yesterday. You know, Chase Hooper didn't want to shoot Hollerhead, so I'm taking all the shots.
This is a
long
very
spin.
efficient
We might need to
spinning
pump the
mechanism.
I guess.
Dude, like you can't do that.
Yeah, I got to just stop. And the one
Okay, I'll do
facing
it
me.
though.
All right,
It's
this one
that one.
facing me. I feel like you tried to take care of me. So I'm not going to even look. I'm not going to even
Smell?
I'm not even smell.
All right, here we go.
Starry? Starry? That was terrific.
What was it?
I tell you, Sprite, Starry, some soda.
Some
That's,
lemon
Can I say it
lime?
again?
that's nice to get me started with that. Oh, 6 minutes till we spin
Yeah.
again, right?
Oh,
Dude, she's like, no, DJ didn't drink. Let's run it again.
You know what TJ did do?
What?
I made a song for Jason Anik with AI-generated beats, and I wrote the lyrics about how this man can't go anywhere without getting recognized as his identical twin brother, John Anik. I want to play it for you guys.
You
You
wrote
ready?
the
Wait,
lyrics
wait,
I
wait.
wrote
yourself?
the lyrics.
You,
Yeah.
You and AI wrote a song together?
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Is this your first time trying this?
No.
Oh, wait. So,
No.
are we going to get to hear any of the other ones at any point?
No. Maybe. I made one for Pearl not long ago.
Yes,
It's pretty good.
it is pretty good.
Yeah. Are you guys ready for the world premiere?
I'm ready,
Yes.
dude.
All right. The song is called Remember My Name.
Oh,
And,
dude, I like that.
Yeah, here we
too.
go. Listen. Hang on. Hang on. We got to start it over. No. I'm already dropping it. I'm screwing up. No. You know what? It's we got an error here. Look at this.
We do have an error
An
message
error.
there. It's all right. Do you need to take a shot because of that?
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. If you don't take a shot at any point with this spin, we will make you take a shot given the technical
You know what I got
difficulty.
to do? I think the board's messed. I think I literally need to restart it.
Do it.
That's not good though, because we're gonna lose audio for a second. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There we go.
Every day, people always say, "Hi, John, we love you, John." Nah, dog, not today. You think I'm John? I'm actually Jay. They always crack a smile and say, "No way." Gotta be real, you know I wouldn't play. It's cool, I get it. We're twins, okay? I got a different style, I spit a different flow. When I rock a mic, it's for my own show. I host it with Bilal, and it's kinda like a game. I'm Jason Anik. Remember my name.
Hey, let's go!
Doing his thing, but I got my own crown. I'm a different king. People always asking, "Ain't you John, bro?" I just laugh it off and say it ain't so. Nah, dog, not today. You think I'm John? I'm actually Jay. They always crack a smile and say, "No way." Gotta be real, you know I wouldn't play. It's cool, I get it. We're twins, okay? I got a different style, I spit a different flow. When I rock the mic, it's from my own show. I host it with Bilal.
Let's go.
There you go.
Bro.
Wow.
Coming to iTunes
Dude,
later
how
today,
about that?
maybe.
And you know, Bilal Muhammad's my boy, so the fact that remember the name in there, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I worked hard on that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I can tell. I
Yeah.
love it.
Thank
I
you.
love it.
I'm pretty
John,
impressed.
Thank you.
right? That's better than pretty good. Pearl said hers was pretty good.
I
That's
want to
better.
know what program. Do you use like Suno or
It's called
Udio?
Donna.
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 Well.
Yeah, me and Donna got a little thing going on.
Bro, the
Okay.
lyrics are pretty tight.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Thank you. I worked
real.
hard on that.
I love it.
Has it been 6 minutes yet?
I'm ready.
Just
I'm
spin
ready.
it. Just spin it.
Yes,
Why not?
thank you.
Oh, what?
What is that? It's purple.
Wait, you got to move this.
Ah, that's what we're looking
What?
for.
That's
I
terrible.
believe it says
Pearl rips the shot.
All right,
a shot.
perfect.
I was
And that's
not prepared for
There
that.
you go, Pearl.
Oh, God. All right. Which one's mine? Which one's this?
Yeah.
That's probably the smallest one for 9:30 a.m. But, you know.
All right.
Pearl Gonzalez, 9:30 a.m.
The question
Howler
is-
head to the dome.
Is this your first shot of the day? Let's be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it?
That's my first shot.
Okay, I don't know if you went to bed.
Got it. I know we're on camera. Let's see it, girl.
Okay,
You're ready.
all right, here we go.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. Oh,
like
yeah.
a champ.
Wow.
Good job.
Okay,
Nice.
now I'm spinning for TJ.
No. This is getting out of control too early.
All right, this is Marcos does stand-up.
Oh, thank God.
All right, Marcos, our intern.
I love it.
Someone's got to give him a headset.
He looked really ready. Like he wants, like
All
he's
right.
funny.
Marcos does
Dude,
stand
does
up.
he
Wait
really?
a minute. Like,
I
Like
bet
I
he-
thought we were going to see him hit
No,
mitts.
no. Hey, Marcos.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Welcome to
What
the
am I doing?
show. Stand up.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, so out here in Vegas, I got hella sunburns. I took Viagra. It doesn't help, but it keeps the sheet off my legs at night. And
Hang on. I think I've come
Get
prepared
him,
for this.
dude, hit him with the laugh track.
Nice, dude.
Where is it? Somewhere over here.
Wow. Good morning.
Well,
He's up.
I don't think
Right?
Do I?
I get it. I
Oh,
get it.
Here we go. Better late than never.
Oh, how the confidence jumping right up onto the set like nothing.
Dude, he ran up. He had that one ready to go.
Yeah,
He was
Yeah.
That was in the chamber.
See, I want to hit that at least 3 more times because how deep is that joke well? You
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
It might be only
Exactly.
1 or 2 deep.
I tell you what, though, I was an actor earlier in my life, and I went to this thing at some point, and I had to do stand-up comedy. Like, they forced all of us to do it. Far and away the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Because I'm not, like, funny, right? Like, certain people can do that. That is
Right.
the toughest thing ever. Stand-up comedy keep me away from that.
I'm funny looking. I can just stand there.
For sure.
Don't agree with that.
Oh, I thought that was good.
No.
Oh.
No.
It was only a matter
Yeah,
of
no,
time
you look
before-
good,
Fishing
dude.
for compliments.
Oh, yeah, you look
Right.
great right
no,
now.
you don't look weird, TJ. You look awesome.
I mean, you look like a bald Sally Jesse Raphael right now, dude.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Marcos doesn't even know who Sally Jesse Raphael is.
That's okay. Hey,
Dude.
we know who Sally
Sure.
Jesse Raphael,
That's-
dude.
Did you write that before? That's good, right?
No,
off the top
dude.
of your head.
Hey, it writes itself. You know what I'm saying?
You like it?
I mean, dude, I'm happy to be here. That's what's for sure.
All right, that's a nice subject change.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, love the UFC.
Yeah. Look at you. I saw you hanging out with Yuri Prochazka.
I mean, I wasn't hanging out with him so much as I saw him eating a steak.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Dude, yesterday, Yuri Prochazka, we're driving back from somewhere, driving all over the place, and he's just walking outside the arena, his shoulder bag on, just visualizing, just walking by himself. That cat is so interesting to me. I could watch him do anything.
Dude, he ate the biggest steak I've ever seen yesterday. It looked like an actual cow. Like they just put a cow on the grill. It had to be this big, bro, I swear. And it was red all the way through. Exactly what you think you would
Exactly.
eat after a weigh-in, you know?
There you go. Today's the day. I mean, we're here at UFC X. It's all International Fight Week, but it's the fight card that actually kind of sneaks up on you. It's like, oh, yeah, by the way, it's still a huge monumental fight week. And we're going to be transitioning over to T-Mobile later today. I'm excited for that.
Yeah. We're going to 303
I mean,
at T-Mobile, dude.
we do
I was
have
looking
this-
at the card earlier. Like, even the prelims are phenomenal, bro.
Yeah.
I agree. Sneaky good, sneaky deep.
We have this Wheel of Destiny. Maybe it's one person's destiny.
No!
That's all you have to say. I mean, Pearl can do it every 60 seconds.
TJ
True.
is...
See, that's.
What? This
What-
is
what is it?
terrible.
What do you think?
Pearl, take the
Pearl does a shot. She's, dude, this is definitely weighted.
That's what you get for jumping
That's
in.
That's
what-
what I get.
Yeah.
That's what I get.
Here we go, Pearl. Shot 2.
Which one you want?
I want a new one.
Oh.
I tell you what.
Oh, no.
Here, I'll take the rest for you. We can't. I mean, we can't have her too inebriated. It's a long day.
I think we can. I think I feel like production is encouraging this. Like,
And maybe enhances the production.
Cheers.
Actually, cheers.
Is it Marcos?
hey, I'm
Cheers
dodging
to
them right
Marcos
now,
being
dude.
up today. Cheers, Marcos.
I got a drink down here. Hold on.
We got a full schedule today as well. Don Fry going to join us a little bit later on. We got trivia coming up.
Oh, God.
Jens Pulver's going to be here. I'm excited for all of it.
I am
It's
too.
been a fun time. I saw you running around actually embracing the idea that people think you're John. So you messing with people a little bit.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. It was fun to actually be able to walk through the crowd and seek people out rather than sort of trying to escape through it. But I just don't like disappointing people.
Right.
I don't like saying sorry. Because it is pretty funny, though. Most people will still take the picture, but the best ones are like, once I tell them, and they're like, all right, man, later. Just walk away. Like, they don't want the picture.
My favorite is the ones that just don't believe you. Just like, you have to pull out the ID.
It's unbelievable. That happens
Do you
more
really
than
pull out your
unbelievable.
ID?
Well, like if you see my ID, I had hair down to here to like a month ago, so that helps them believe me. But and like John has a 209 tattoo for Nate Diaz back in the day, so I show him my arm, and these guys like still like think people don't like being fucked with, and
Do
they
you
think.
ever just embrace it and be like, fuck yeah, I'm John? Yeah.
Yes, but like I don't know, man. Maybe it's my conscience, but I don't like lying to people. Everyone always asks me like, "Oh, did you mess with girls growing up?" It's like, no. Like, sorry, I didn't.
Sorry, I'm a decent human being.
Right.
Sorry, I'm not cooler.
Exactly. Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
whatever
Sorry,
you
I didn't.
want.
I wasn't
Yeah.
ballsy enough to do that.
Yeah. I think you're cool, dude.
Thank you, brother.
I would.
Yeah, and we just
I
met
wouldn't take
yesterday.
that. And we were bonding over shoes.
Right.
Over our
Exactly.
J's.
Exactly.
The wrong
good.
kind of shoe, but
TJ is convinced that he's like some kind of shoe expert, dude.
He's not. I am. These are literally.
Whoa.
oh, that's pretty great.
Dude,
Nice.
she almost beat me that round 10-8, dude.
But
She-
DJ, see that one shot? TJ only goes shell toes though.
It's true.
All shell toes.
I mean, like, I
committed.
respect the commitment to
I
it.
do too.
I just don't respect him. You know what I'm saying?
I thought we were friends.
But that's what.
Up
That's
until
what
about
brings-
15 seconds ago, I would have called you one of my best friends. Now we're just acquaintances, B-Mac.
It's getting worse.
Now,
Yeah.
you know what, TJ? I got your back. Your shoes are always 100 times better than his.
Thank you.
Hold on, dog.
100 times
Hold on.
better.
Your boy got some high
I
kicks
tell you
too.
what, yeah, I mean,
your boy
those
got
are-
the high kicks too. Come
you
on,
what.
dude.
TJs
the
are
J's.
better.
Dude.
TJs are better than the J's.
TJs are better.
Yeah.
What
Today,
about-
today
Oh.
they're
Little red ones?
tame, but you know,
Go
I
for
can,
that.
I can,
Go for that
I can
buggy
pull
choke
rubber guard as well.
Those
Hey,
are
look
fresh.
at that. Look at that.
Go
The
for
Betsy
All right,
glasses?
if we're doing it,
Fancy that
if we're doing it, you like that? All right.
Yeah, dude.
All right, spin that thing, baby. Spin it.
Oh no,
Oh no.
coming off the rails.
Pearl.
Shot
roulette.
roulette.
All
All
right.
right, I'll
TJ.
spin it more gently. B-Mac, it's you.
I don't. It might be Pearl.
Or
Actually.
TJ.
Isn't it Pearl's
You're
turn?
doing too much.
No.
It's you.
I feel like it's Pearl's
Whatever
turn.
faces you, you're to the dome.
What was yours? Just so I know.
It was Starry
Oh,
or
yeah,
Sprite. Tasted incredible.
Dude, please be the empty one. Please point me the empty one.
You can
That's in the
choose one of
middle.
those two.
No, he has to do both, I think.
No, I don't think that's correct.
Yeah, I think it is.
All right, I'm picking one for you.
Okay.
Yes, good job.
Oh, there's a lot of liquid in there, bro. If that's Hollerhead, you're gonna be feeling nice.
Or unnice.
To the dome. Ah!
What is it?
It's not Starry.
Yes! Good,
not
get him on
sorry.
board. Now we all got a little whiskey flowing. We got to get TJ next.
Should I
It's good. Was it the
I
Hollerhead?
mean,
spin? Do I spin?
just go for it.
No, don't spin
Yeah,
it again.
go.
No.
Yeah, go for it. What is it?
Marcos does 10 push-ups.
All right, Marcos.
Wait. Can I?
No.
Can I say that I'd rather hear him do another joke?
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Can we do
No,
stand?
that's not how this works.
Can he do 5 push-ups and like
Five
good
push-ups and a joke, yeah.
Okay.
5 push-ups and a
5
joke?
push-ups and a joke.
Yeah. Look at that athletic move.
5 push-ups?
We
5
need
push-ups.
real ones.
Diamond push-ups.
Oh,
all
wait.
the way up. Come
Oh,
on, all
wait,
the way
wait,
up.
wait,
Extend
wait.
your arms.
I feel like that. I don't know. I need the joke.
We
too.
need a joke.
it's a joke.
Yeah,
Joke,
you got to come
joke.
do another joke.
Oh, he's not coming up here as quick. Do you have 2 jokes or you just had one? No, he's got another one. He's got another one.
All right, boys. Why is there no pregnant Barbies?
Why?
Because Ken came in another box.
Hey,
Oh my
Nice,
God.
That's good. That's
that
good.
one was good. That is awesome.
Marcus funny.
He's pretty.
No doubt.
I need to know if
Marcos,
these are originals.
Can you grab me some napkins? I want to make sure I don't mess up TJ's stuff here. We got a little whiskey spilling around. Getting inebriated here on UFC Fight Pass.
That's a Fight Pass board. We're good.
Dude,
You know, I know at some
we
point
got to
we're
do this a lot today.
Yeah, I know at some point we're going to talk about these fights, but what always amazes me is when we're talking about fights and we're talking people like predicting fights, who you're going to win. I could find when I talk to fighters, everyone's on both sides, right? I have plenty of people like Michael Page, plenty of people
Thank
like
you.
Ian Gary. So that's what always fascinates me. I don't consider myself an expert yet. All these fights, I could find people on both sides of these fights, which makes it so exciting.
Well-
a lot of these fights close.
What's funny for me is the people that are picking Ian Gary almost do so apologetically because I feel like the path to victory that they're saying for Ian Gary is one that is not aesthetically pleasing. I don't know why that.
Oh, I
necessarily
think
is the
they're
case.
apologizing because even if you want Ian Gary to win and think he's going to win, it's a bummer if Page loses because there's such a great character
Right.
in the building right there. Like, oh man, I think Gary's going to win, but wouldn't it be a bummer if Page lost and we lost that storyline? I would love to see Page just go on a tear. Imagine the stories that are going to come out of that.
It's a really interesting point because even if Ian Gary does lose, in my opinion, there's no doubt he will still be back and
Yeah,
still be
exactly.
able to rise up to
Right.
that. But MVP,
He's still like,
You go
we
one-
kind of don't know yet. Like, okay, we did see him do some amazing stuff with Holland. We've seen his track record coming into the UFC, but it's still, we need that UFC track record a little bit before we get too excited.
However, he can come right back if he get a quick turnaround, an incredible knockout, an incredible performance, and it's over. So I don't like the do or die because that's not how it works in the fight game, and you understand that. You just got to come back and perform. You are only as good as your last performance.
no doubt about it.
So just
Dustin
come right
Poirier
back.
gets kicked in the head in Salt Lake City, and he's fighting for the belt one fight after. So you're right.
Absolutely.
That's a great point.
Spin the wheel.
No, TJ, it's been 90 seconds.
What is it now?
Pearl does a
Marcos.
shot.
Can I-
Marcos does stand up.
Can I?
Oh,
can
he's
I
not
spin?
around.
Where'd he
Yeah,
go?
respin. Respin.
No, dude.
What is that?
And this is
B-Mac
how it
rips
goes.
the
This
shot.
is not
B-Mac
good. B-Mac.
loses
Shot.
roulette,
B-Mac
and
rips the
now
shot.
we get
This
another
is
one. There's a
not
little
good.
guy.
I like
up
this
there.
game.
Yours.
Little guy.
Here you go.
Ooh, she gave you the big guy.
This is a great game.
I don't think you loved the first shot. You're recording me right now with those shades, aren't you? I like
Nah.
No, but I could.
Go B-Mac. It's your birthday.
Hey, I just
Go B-Mac.
before
It's your birthday.
I just want to say, whatever happens out here, you're the bosses.
He's blaming
You
Steve
did
Coyne.
this. You did this.
I think this has got legs. I think we could do this in every city, to be honest with you.
Do you want me
I
to
don't
do it
know if
again?
I could do this in every city.
We might need to bring Steve and Frankie up here at some point and make them take a shot, though, too, because they have a lot of fun behind the camera. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
tastier than the first one.
Yeah,
Yeah?
because you get a little buzz. Yeah, the third one will taste
I feel
great.
like that was different stuff.
Can I rip your sticker off your hat? It's driving me crazy.
No.
Those are fighting
But-
words.
But how dare you? This is my PGF hat.
I know.
dude.
No, the
This is the
sticker.
one of a kind though.
Yeah.
You need
This is the
sticker?
commish hat.
Okay.
Everybody else got black hats. I got this one. I was like, mine's got to look different.
Right, yours
Are
looks
you a
dirty.
golf guy? Oh.
Yeah. Mine always look dirty. My wife is always yelling at me, your hats are always so dirty. I got this one that's like a green, it's a green hat. It's like a coffee stain on it right here where
Oh my
Keelan knocked it
goodness.
off.
I have the best tip for you. So you put your hats on the top shelf of the dishwasher and you run a cycle.
I like them dirty. I know. I know how to
Stinky
clean
head?
them. I know.
You like to be a stinky
No
head?
hair, you know,
You're
it
still
doesn't
a stinky
stick.
head.
So, I don't know if you know, confirmed yesterday at weigh-ins, no magic in our main event. No shaman influence. Interesting. I've never heard those words
I don't-
before stated.
I
at
love
a-
it though. I really think that speaks volume for how strong Alex's spirit, his aura really is. And the fact that Gidi's talking about that explains what he feels when you're in the presence. And if you have ever been in Alex Pereira's presence, he demands so much respect without saying a word. And that is what I believe he feels. And they've talked about it like when Ronda Rousey fought or when Conor would fight. The energy that you feel inside of that octagon when you're standing in front of them is unlike any other. And I love it. I do. I think that speaks volumes for who Alex is, what he stands for, and what he brings inside that octagon.
Can you guys recall anybody in mixed martial arts history that has made an impact in the UFC quite like Alex Pereira?
No.
I mean, I think he stands alone in terms of
Yeah.
that question. Anyone else, it would not be as good an example. I mean, Hall of Famer, 3 months. I mean, we're laughing. We're like looking up fights on Fight Pass for him, and it's not that long ago. Not some young cat,
Yeah.
2021.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, the only name that comes to mind, and it's even similar in the sense that he lost early in his UFC run, and it's going to be way out of left field for you guys, but Brock Lesnar.
That's exactly what I was actually thinking.
Yeah, because Brock, rose to superstardom, already had it when he came in, got a UFC championship early, and, was very dominant. I feel there's a similar path there a little bit, at least.
I think the difference is, though, that Alex is laying dudes out.
Yeah,
Like,
that's true.
These
That's
guys
true.
are not paying the electric bill because he's cutting the lights out. And that's what makes him so intriguing is the fact that he's taken, I mean, look at his last fight. How many times did he get hit? 0? Maybe once? Did he get hit once in the body?
To the balls.
Yeah, he did
Fair.
take the shot to the
You're
ball,
right,
and
you're
he's just
right.
like,
And-
get out of my way,
Yeah.
dog.
There was no damage in that last fight, and so, that's what makes him so intriguing. The fact that he's not taking any damage in these fights, and he's just continuously rising to the occasion, and he's such a gritty, risky fighter. That's what I think makes that aura so incredible.
Spin the wheel.
You don't gotta tell me twice.
Yes, that's what we're looking for.
Yes!
I can't read that one. Spin it
That's
again.
okay. We'll tell you.
TJ rips the
Spin
shot.
it again.
TJ rips the shot. TJ rips the shot.
That's that. No, that's shot
absolutely
roulette.
not.
That's
Oh,
that
no,
one.
yeah, this is not roulette.
Let's
Yeah.
go. Let's go. Oh, he goes too fast for me to record it.
So
Look at that face.
I thought he was
Look at
you
that
guys know
face.
this, but 2 years ago, TJ never had a drink in his life.
Yes, I'm aware.
Look at the face now. Look at him. 9:30 in
That's
the
gross.
morning, just doing it.
I thought maybe you were going to try to resist making such a face. Like, I thought you were going to try to be like a little tougher. And
Dude,
look a
how
little
great is the
cooler.
face with the mustache? The mustache just added like 10x power to that horrible face.
I'm just happy you actually acknowledge that I do have a mustache, because no one really has, at least not in a positive way.
Well,
So,
it's like barely passes the bar of mustache.
all right. Hey, I'll take it.
It's only a mustache in the sense that you shaved everything else. I wouldn't call that a mustache. I would just call the rest of your facial hair missing.
Maybe I'll just keep it. Maybe this is the new me.
You should.
That's a wife question.
Listen, dude.
A what?
A wife question.
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's no.
No, it is a wife question. Like, my wife
You got it.
wouldn't let me have a shaved face at my wedding. Well, she wants a little scruff, right?
Yeah, you gotta
I had
cover as
long
much
hair
of that
down
up as
here. I had
possible.
to cut it. Yeah, exactly. Cover as much of my face as possible. Exactly.
TJ, you should cover some more of your face.
I gladly. I'll just wear a scarf.
Dude, you look like you're chilling after that shot.
I'm-
You
I'm-
like how it feels
I'm
going
tired.
down.
I'm tired.
He said you like how it feels going down.
That's a wife question. Excuse me?
Whoa, TJ.
You could hit your little drum roll after that. So are we going to talk about fights or what?
I don't know. What are we doing here?
I have my arrow.
I got the whole fight card right here, dude. I got the whole card pulled up.
Thank you. And can I have some?
Obviously, we got the main
Thank
card.
you.
Everybody's talking the main card. What about the prelims? So in the early prelims. So Michelle Watterson Gomez versus
fantastic
Jillian
card.
Robertson. That's probably the biggest fight on
Well,
the
TJ's
prelims.
fight of the night is what? Andre Fili Cup
Feely and
Swanson.
Swanson, yeah. Uh-oh. Here
Joe
comes flying
Pfeiffer versus
projectile.
Marc-Andre
Pearl's got her
Barrios.
bow back.
Oh,
I tell
jeez.
you what.
Dude, she's taking out the
Hey,
camera
they're
guy.
coming out. She's got it down now. I still
Give me
couldn't
the
get
bow.
the
Give
arrow
me the
off the
bow.
bow.
Give me the bow. I'm hitting that target over there. Give me an
No,
arrow.
no, you're
What?
not.
I am.
Target.
I
Dude.
promise you.
If you miss, you have to take another
No.
shot.
If I hit it, Pearl's got to take another shot.
What?
That's fair.
That is not fair.
That's
I am
fair.
the
That's
fair.
lightest weight here. You guys are carrying me off the stage.
And I'm kind of due for a shot.
Yes.
Yeah, the only guy who
Okay,
actually
if you
wants to
hit
drink
it.
it is
Ready?
Eddie.
Yeah, exactly. Right?
Damn it.
Were you
Take a
aiming
shot.
for Steve's
Dude.
face? Or?
No, I was aiming for the target over there.
All right.
Give me one more. One more.
There's a 0% chance.
Wait, let me fix.
Not a great angle on that target.
I know. Give
Not-
me something. Give me something a little more
Not good
hittable.
on
There we
any
go.
level.
Give me something a little more hittable.
Well, a target
go.
is the definition of hittable, dude.
Yes.
Oh my God! TJ is the winner.
That
Take a
means-
shot.
Yes.
TJ
no,
rips
you
a shot.
take a shot. He said you
Yeah, I'll
take
take a shot.
All right.
I'm not afraid.
I'm afraid.
I'm pretty good at this bow and arrow thing.
Dude, that was incredible.
Yeah.
That was amazing. Too bad. It's not TJ's arrow. Or bow. It's mine. So technically it was my shot.
Appreciate
Okay.
it. See, I knew you were going to take care of me and not crush me with that. I appreciate that.
Yes, absolutely.
I don't know whose water this is, but your boy.
Has it
I'm
been
jumping
6
in the
minutes?
Yeah, spin the
Are you
wheel.
asking me?
Oh, no.
What is up with these shots?
What's the purple one?
Are you taking these kind of shots?
What's that?
Hey, Pearl, you see?
No, dear Jesus, are you serious?
I don't really know what to say.
Frankie,
Ah,
why?
why is right?
No, is this totally his doing?
I think it's Steve's doing.
It's
to be honest
definitely
with you.
Steve's doing. Steve has like a little bit of a evil look on his
He
face
does
as
have
we
the
walk
look
in.
of-
Like, yeah, he likes it.
He does
Yeah.
have a bit of a super villain.
Yes.
I wish you could
Look
see him now. He's got a
going on.
football in his hand. He's got sunglasses, best mustache ever.
Yeah.
Flipping the football just like a total G. At some point, I'm going to drag him up here.
I mean, I've never seen somebody look like they're from Lawrence County, Alabama so much.
He looks like he's got a school where he teaches Rex Kwon Do.
Yeah,
Yes.
Alabama? Okay, I was going to say Florida.
He looks like he's trying to
We're
break
going
into
after
the
Boss Man today up at Extra Routes.
He looks like he's trying to break into the local pro wrestling scene.
Oh yeah.
Like he's just starting
Yeah.
to get into the game.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, my
Cheers,
God.
Pearl.
Jeez.
So, Pearl, do you have a little buzz at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
There's
Nice.
no need for coffee anymore. I'll
Right?
tell you that right now.
Yeah, we've moved straight past coffee.
What's your fight of the night tonight, B-Mac?
Oh, no question about it. Brian Ortega, Diego Lopez.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
So
Can't wait.
do
And I hope
you-
it turns into a grappling match. I know that's terrible to say.
No, I love that idea. But do you think that there is any pathway to success for Ortega tonight?
Yeah.
Thank you. Because
Yeah,
so,
dude.
I've heard several times that there's no pathway, and I just don't
Who?
see how that is possible.
A lot of people are high on Lopez.
Okay, great.
Fair.
But did we forget who Brian Ortega
Right?
is?
Thank you.
Yo, that guy is grappling. He might be the best, like, pure jiu-jitsu player in the UFC. Like,
Yeah.
he's off the charts. Remember how he had, was it Cub Swanson he had the
No,
guillotine
that was
on?
Volkanovski.
Yeah.
No. The one where he actually finished it, and he was
Oh,
hanging
he
off of
jumped
him, and he had the guillotine so locked in that he had time to let go and readjust mid-air. It was unbelievable. Probably the nastiest guillotine I've ever seen.
All right, I got a question for you. Serious talk here. There's some slang that gets thrown around, and I hear some jiu-jitsu players don't like it.
Oh, let's go.
How do you feel about the term jumping for the gilly? Do you,
I'm for it.
you're for it?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. How about I'm practicing jits?
No, I don't like it.
You don't like it?
No, I'm out on that.
What about with combat jiu-jitsu? Jits with hits.
That I like because it rhymes.
Okay.
But that's the only reason I can abide it.
All right.
I like slap a hoe.
So, I want to ask you about Ortega.
Yes.
I absolutely think there's a path to victory. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm picking him in the fight. Some of the weight stuff does possibly impact me, but I don't know how it impacts me. Do you like Ortega? Do you think Ortega is going to win tonight?
I don't. It's hard to say that because of how hot Diego Lopez is and how incredible of an athlete he is right now. But I think that there's a way, 100%. I think that you can absolutely not count Brian Ortega out. He is a dog. He can strike. He's creative in his
Yep.
striking.
He's
and
tough.
if he gets, not just tough though, he's creative. If you've seen, he's had the spinning, was it the spinning back elbow he threw and landed a knockout? He's got knockouts. He can take shots. He's
Yep.
never, ever quit. You have to literally stop the fight because he's not leaving that. With that is there's so much behind that. There's so much confidence. There's so much assurance in yourself when you know I am a dog. I cannot be stopped if I choose not to be. That plays volumes in a fight. And if he gets his hands on you, I mean, he shows it's over. It's game over. So, yes, Diego is incredible, and he's on this beautiful run, but you cannot count Brian Ortega out in this fight. He's a dog on the feet, and he is so talented and technical on the ground.
He's
Like
so good on the ground. Like,
Amazing.
Diego's really good.
He is.
We've had the opportunity to call Diego's,
Yep.
couple of Diego's combat jiu-jitsu matches, a couple of straight grappling matches down in Mexico. Obviously, we've seen what he's doing in the UFC right now. Brian Ortega's jiu-jitsu is on the next level.
Do you have him winning tonight?
I got Ortega.
I love that.
I got Ortega. I think I got him by submission.
I think as that fight goes along, if he can get out of that first round and sort of handle that first smoke, I think it's going to put a lot of pressure on Diego.
Really? So you think the longer the fight goes, the more of an opportunity?
I'm with
I
him,
do.
dude. I think the pressure's totally on Lopez.
I agree. But also, too, there have been plenty of spots with this sport where it is proven that there are levels to this shit. And Brian Ortega, to me, could prove that he is on a different level and sort of silence the hype. But the last 3 fights on the card at one point this week all had identical lines where all 3 favorites were -142 and the dogs were +120. So whoever, you could start. Those last 3 fights, so main event, co-main event, and then it's Delitse, Anthony Smith. Which one of those underdogs, Anthony Smith, Brian Ortega, or Yuri Prochazka, is most likely to win? Because when I look at a lot of these parlays, it's like all 3 of those favorites, in my opinion, aren't winning. One of those dogs will find a way. So,
Brian Ortega, 100%.
I think that, yeah, I'm with that. I like Ortega. I like Ortega for the fight. Listen, I'm a huge Lopez fan.
You know what's interesting? Just real quick, you talk about
Ortega.
that. Looking at all the underdogs, Brian Ortega, I think I'm in agreement. So at least 3 out of the 4. Give me your pick.
On that fight?
Yeah, no, of the dog.
Who are you picking?
Anthony Smith.
Okay, so of the 3 of us, we're picking the widest margin, the biggest underdog. Brian Ortega at +136, Anthony Smith +124, and Prochazka at +120. So,
man, you can barely call any of those underdogs
Fair.
by the line. That's basically an even bet. I mean,
I don't mind the Anthony Smith pick. I mean, so much experience there for Anthony Smith. He's a guy that lives up to his nickname Lionheart. He just refuses to go away.
Yeah. And Delitse, I know he's a big middleweight, but he's still moving up.
Yeah, no, for sure. Spin the wheel.
Thank you, Jesus.
Oh, nice. I like it. Shot roulette.
all right,
Should we
who's
let
that?
Pearl
I think
spin
that's
it?
over to
Let
TJ
Pearl
now.
spin it.
Pearl
TJ does it.
spins.
I'm spinning.
Yes.
How about that?
All
And
right.
TJ is doing
Wait,
the
so
shot.
okay, I was about to say wait. So
Okay.
I sure hope there's another shot of Hollerhead in there besides the one B-Mac took down.
I didn't mean to, for what it's worth.
Right. TJ, whichever one points to you, sir.
I bet you're never going to be able to guess by my face whether or not it's booze.
oh yeah.
That's a good point.
You're right.
It was a
We're
little
gonna-
bit
we're
of a
gonna
delayed
know.
reaction. Like
Hiding the Hollerhead.
I thought you were going to be smooth, and then
No,
It's this one here.
There's nothing
weren't.
smooth about
Yep.
me.
I tell you what, that
Oh
thing
wait,
is-
no, it's this one.
Yeah, it's
That's
that
the
one.
one.
That's the one. Don't smell it.
I'm not going to.
Yes.
What was it?
What do you think it
Was
is?
it pop?
Yes. That's 2 shots for TJ. And what you were saying earlier about how 2 years ago he never had a drink in his life, he says he's never been drunk. Maybe one more.
Wait, why are we doing that?
I don't know. He
That
started
was a
it,
bad
and-
decision by me.
But you know what? I went with it. I was there
Appreciate
with
you.
you.
You're
Yeah.
loyal, bro. We met
Yeah.
yesterday. Appreciate
You
it.
see who I am.
No doubt about it.
At the risk of taking another shot, I need something to wash this down. Just give me one of those. I don't care what it is.
Oh, here you go.
No,
TJ,
no, this is called water. TJ, this is called water.
Water.
No, why would you give him that? Give him this.
Pearl. He's in charge over here, dude.
He'll be
We
all
can't
right.
let this
Barely.
guy go.
I'm just hanging on. What time is it? We only got 12 minutes left. I don't know what we're doing anymore.
You might want to write some more lyrics, a little buzz right now, huh?
I mean, maybe.
I'm telling you.
It's a good song.
It's great. You have no idea how excited
The hook
I am to
is pretty
share it
great.
with my brother. It is.
Yeah, the hook's great.
I can see TJ's face starting to relax, dude.
Dude, but why? You could have rapped it. You could have rapped your own lyrics.
No?
Hey TJ, question: Can you do jujitsu now?
Can I do jujitsu? In a video game, yeah.
No.
No,
In a
right
video
now.
game, no.
No.
I got rubber
Hollerhead.
guard. I got rubber guard. See?
With the fly shell toes. I love it.
See? I'm
Wow.
flexible.
Wow.
I'll put you in a go-go plata.
Wow.
I'm
B-Mac,
cramping right now.
I have a
cramp.
question for you. Who right now is the most exciting grappler on the grappling scene?
On like in jiu-jitsu scene, or like the most exciting grappler in the UFC?
No, we know who the most exciting grappler or one of the best is, but in the jiu-jitsu scene, just drop a name.
Andy Varela.
Andy Varela, that is a fantastic, and he can strike.
Yeah, Andy
How
knows how to
interesting
fight.
would that be if he decided he wanted to switch over into MMA?
Well, that's what he started with. He switched over into jiu-jitsu now. And now jiu-jitsu's got $1 million paydays. Are you kidding me? Dude, what's going on? It's crazy. It's a crazy time to be in the jiu-jitsu world, for sure.
Okay, so now that
There's a lot of good answers to that question, though. Andy's the first one that came to mind.
you're so deep into the jiu-jitsu, who do you think in the jiu-jitsu world could come over and make one of the best MMA fighters?
Man, that's a tough question. It would have to be somebody who has a lot of control to their game. That they're
Give me
like,
a name.
man.
You like that? She's all over you.
I like somebody like out of that Danaher camp probably.
Fair.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a good camp.
yeah, you got to pick some because he's got the coach with the UFC experience to back it
Right,
up.
right.
Guy that's had a lot of success. This guy right here, walking Cody Steele,
Oh, he's
one of the most
fantastic.
exciting jiu-jitsu guys to break over in MMA, and he
Yes.
didn't he just do a Contender Series fight, or he's got one coming up?
I'm not sure, but that is. You're
But
right.
he's just breaking over from I believe LFA
And he's a
into that
fantastic
that
grappler. Very
UFC
exciting.
on the up.
Uh-oh. It's our last spin of the show.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yes.
What is that one?
No.
No.
What did it say? What did it say?
It said Marcos says stand up.
No.
Oh,
Love
we
Marcos,
doing?
but we
it's
want
all
some-
about Marcos.
Yes.
TJ
got
ripped
it.
a shot.
Pearl, you did
No.
it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
No.
Yes. Shit, we're not. Marcos had too much star power
Yes,
on the
yes,
program.
Yes.
Dude, he
yes.
was taking
Hey,
over for
hey.
a second. I appreciate what you're saying right
Let's
now.
go, TJ.
Go TJ. It's your birthday.
I hate all
Go,
of you right now.
TJ.
You don't hate me, TJ.
Third shot of the day. Let's go, kid.
I used to like you.
I love you, bro.
I gave him
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
That was the worst one.
Oh, that was definitely.
It went up the
worst
nose.
one.
TJ, let me see this schedule today. We got a lot of
Oh my God.
obligations for TJ.
TJ's got to go all day like this,
Right?
bro.
I love it. I love
He
it.
can't read, dude. You can't give him
I love it.
You mentioned Cody Steele. He's coming up in a little while on the main stage. Cody Steele's going to be there. Hanato Moicano, Chase Hooper, Don Fry, Jens Pulver, the King Callum Walsh. Callum and his girlfriend Tabitha Ritchie going to stop by as well. Don Fry going to use some pickup lines on Pearl Gonzalez, I hear.
Oh, yay.
I want to hear your pickup lines on Don Fry, actually.
Oh, I gotta get. Someone's gotta help me. Can I have my bow?
This is dangerous.
Right?
You going to shoot somebody right now?
I'm gonna shoot the camera guy.
I feel
What,
like it's
what
the
did
right
the
choice.
camera guy do to you?
He likes it. He told me he likes it.
But Pearl really went from not being able to, like, no, she went from that to perfect.
I'm the only one who's hit the
TJ,
target.
TJ, you
for
might
the
be
record.
more accurate, but she has.
Oh, that was pretty good.
That
She's
was
got more speed.
right in the bread basket.
Everyone has more speed than me, for the record.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Unless you're in a race to get to McDonald's, then TJ's like, he's pretty speedy.
You guys must be tight.
Oh, we're pretty
Yeah,
tight.
he's my boy.
Yeah. But you see, here's the problem. Like, if he pisses me off too much, it always ends with him having to beat me up because I can't beat him up. I'm gonna try, but it's gonna end up with him choking me probably. So
He's right about
Have you
that.
ever gotten him close, like choked him to make him try to tap?
no, he doesn't.
No,
need to.
no, he gets
I know.
a little sensitive
Squirmy?
before you can get that close to him.
I get it.
Yeah.
I
That
get it.
makes
Squirmy.
sense. It's okay. I have your back.
I was told never to give up my back.
But I have your back if you do. 'Cause
Thank God
he'll
that doesn't say
probably take
TJ
it.
does stand up, dude.
It's supposed to be a rim shot. All right, I think we're done.
How do you feel?
Tired?
I don't think we should
No,
be
you
done.
feel
I'm
good.
tired. I mean, I can feel tired and good at the same time.
That's true. Good job,
Warm
TJ.
and fuzzy.
Yeah.
Sleepy.
Warm and fuzzy. I
Yeah.
love that.
All right.
Do you need another shot?
No. Just spin the wheel one more time.
I don't know. No. Okay.
Yes.
B-Mac.
Oh, no. I thought that was the blue one.
Yeah, B-Mac.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
you get blue and red.
I feel like if you're going to make me do this, that you should let me just
I
sit here
think
the
that
whole
there's
day
one left.
and watch the
Here,
degradation.
We just gotta,
Yeah, we can make it a triple.
Oh, is that for me?
That's for you. Cheers.
So you took care of me at first with the little guy, and now not so much. Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
All right.
All right. Very good. I'll see all of
See,
you
TJ,
later.
the key to not making the face. Once you shoot it down, you just blow out, breathe out your mouth, and you're
See,
good.
I'm a radio guy. I don't really
You
give a
don't
shit
care,
about how I
TJ,
look.
I
You know?
taught you that a couple years ago. I taught you how to take a shot a couple years ago. I know I did.
You
No
take
look.
the shot now. All
That
right.
was not it. That one was substandard.
All right, so we're going to take a break. We're going to come back. I got trivia. I think you guys are going to join me later. Callum Walsh, Tabitha Ritchie around the way. We got Don Fry and Pearl Gonzalez. All part of day 2, UFC X International Fight Week here in Las Vegas. Might as well go out listening to your song.
Oh, I love it.
I think it's the
Hit
right
the purple
choice.
button. All right, we'll be right back.
Love you, John. Every day, people always say, "Hi, John. Hey, John. We love you, John. Nah, dog, I'm actually Jay. They always crack a smile and say no way. Gotta be real, you know I wouldn't play. It's cool, I get it, we're twins, okay? I got a different style, I spit a different flow. When I rock a mic, it's for my own show. I host it with Bilal and it's kinda like a game. I'm Jason Anik, remember my name. John's in the spotlight, doing his thing. But I got my own crown, I'm a different king. People always asking, ain't you John, bro? I just laugh it off and say it ain't so. Nah, dog, not today. You think I'm John, I'm actually Jay. They always crack a smile and say no way. Gotta be real, you know I wouldn't play. It's cool, I get it, we're twins, okay? I got a different style, I spit a different flow. When I rock the mic, it's from my own show. I host it with Bilal and it's kinda like a game. I'm Jason Anik, remember my name. John's in the spotlight, doing his thing. But I got my own crown, I'm a different king. People always asking, ain't you John, bro? I just laugh it off and say it ain't so. Nah, dog, not today. You think I'm John, I'm actually Jay. They always crack a smile and say no way. Gotta be real, you know I wouldn't play. It's cool, I get it, we're twins, okay? I'm Jason Anik, not John, can't you see? Might look the same, but I'm 100% me. Respect to my brother, he's the fucking man. But I'm like no other, got my own plan. I got a different style, I spit a different flow. When I rock the mic, it's from my own show. I host it with Bilal and it's kinda like a game. I'm Jason Anik, remember my name. I got love for my brother, he's a star. But I'm cruising my own lane, driving my own car. Twins with the bond, but I'm on my grind. Jason Anik, here to redefine. So next time you see me, know who I am. I'm Jason Anik, got my own jam. Breaking the mold, stepping out the frame. Living life my way, playing my own game. Respect to John, he's a legend, no doubt. But I'm Jason Anik, and I stand out. Identical twins, yeah, we share a face. But I'm on my own path, setting my own pace. I got a different style, I spit a different flow. When I rock a mic, it's from my own show. I host it with Bilal, and it's kinda like a game. I'm Jason Anik, remember my name. 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 Live events. Cage warriors. Every event. Sports light. Extreme cage fighting. Boxing Hollywood. Fight night. Jiu-jitsu. The fight pass. Invitational. FBI. Polaris. Eddie Bravo. Invitational. Log on. UFC FightPass.com. UFC FightPass.com. Live events. Cage warriors. Extreme cage fighting. Boxing Hollywood. Fight night. Jiu-jitsu. The fight pass. Invitational. FBI. Polaris. Eddie Bravo. Invitational. Log on. UFC FightPass.com. UFC FightPass.com. UFC FightPass.com. UFC Fight Pass. Step into a world. UFC Fight Pass. Fight Pass. Step into a world. Step into a world. Step into a world. Step into a world. Light bags, cage warriors. Africa, FC, Zurich, FC, APFC. The world's largest combat sports library. Pride FC, Strike Force library. Pride FC, Strike Force. Extreme cage fighting bar. Boxing Hollywood fight. Pass. Cage warriors. World. FAFFC. UFC. FFFC. APFC. Combat sports library. PFC. Strike force. World. Extreme cage fighting. Boxing. Hollywood. Fight night. Tight. Jiu-jitsu. The fight pass. Invitational. FBI. Polaris. Eddie Bravo. Invitational. UFCFightPass.com. 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 UFC Fight Pass. Step into a world. UFC Fight Pass. Fight Pass. Step into a world. Step into a world. Step into a world. Step into a world. Life facts, cage warriors. FAFFC, FFC, APFC. The world's largest combat sports library. Pride FC, strike force, library. Pride FC, strike force, extreme cage fighting. Boxing, Hollywood fight nights. Jiu-jitsu, the fight pass. Invitational, the FBI, Polaris. UFCFightPass.com. UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass.
Now, I can hear myself, yeah.
Good morning, guys, and we are back. We are here with none other than Mr. Don Fry. How you doing this morning?
I'm doing great now.
All
Look at that, now.
all right.
Nice to wake up and just looking at something like you, you know?
Oh, you're so sweet.
Yes.
And here with the king, Callum Walsh. King, how you feeling? Speaking to your mic a little bit.
He doesn't speak English.
Yeah, subtitles aren't coming up.
Okay, there we go. There we
about
go.
now?
Now we got you. How you feeling this morning?
All good, yeah, very good.
Knothead came over here and turned your microphone on.
You should have turned yours down.
All right, so this morning we are going to be talking to Don Fry about pickup lines, and apparently you're the man that picks the ladies up. Is that true?
I am the man when it comes to pickup lines.
Oh
you know.
my goodness! All right, and what was your pickup line with Tabitha? You guys had this beautiful relationship, and how did that even come about?
I didn't have one. I think we just started fighting. I'm sure I just squared up to her.
Here we are with Miss Tabitha Ricci. Good morning, Tabitha. How you feeling? Great. I have a question for you. What's your story? How did you two meet? You guys are the cutest couple, and I'd love to know how you met.
Turn up her mic. 3.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you now.
We got to keep TJ away from the machine.
Well, we actually met last year here at the Fight Week in Las Vegas. It was the first time that we saw each other.
And what happened? Tell me. She wouldn't leave you alone.
She wouldn't leave me alone. She see me, wouldn't leave me alone. And then I was like, all right, come on. So
Get out of here.
Did she stick you with a check or did you stick her with a check?
No, actually, I went to watch his fights in LA, and then after that, we started like see each other.
So what'd you say to him when you saw him fight? Obviously, you were intrigued by him, and you were the one that went and talked to him first, or did he come and talk? Really?
No,
Well,
I talked to him. I told him I was gonna come to watch him fight.
Aw. And then what? So you're like, oh damn, I got this UFC fighter coming to watch me fight. What?
Oh, she just texted me saying, oh, when are you going to fight next? And I was like, oh, whatever, August, whatever it was. And she was like, oh, I'm going to come. And I was like, okay. I didn't think nothing of it.
Oh, really?
Then,
you weren't excited about that?
No, but I
Nothing
just
to
thought.
remember about her.
I
you
just
know?
I just thought she wanted to come and watch fights. I just didn't think it was anything. And I was in the ring then. I was fighting, and in the corner, I could see her drooling all over the place.
I actually think UFC Fight Pass set up everything.
Oh yeah, that was actually weird. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Fight Pass brought her in the back to meet me before my fight, and they told her that I wanted to see her, but I didn't say anything. So they kind of said, "Look, yeah, Fight Pass. It's Fight Pass' fault."
Oh my goodness, you guys hear that? Fight Pass. You guys put this couple
when
together.
she takes your money, you send them the bill. you
That's
know?
it. Yeah, 100%.
All right, so part of the segment, Don, here honoring these two, we are doing pickup lines.
Yes.
And you said you're the man, so let's hear the first one.
And,
What do you got for me?
I got my favorite ones written down,
Okay.
So I go over them real cool.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear the first one. What do you
ready?
got? I'm ready.
Better be careful
I
now.
stay ready.
All right, get your guard up, get your feet planted. Are you a microwave? Because,
How does that one work? What do you mean?
the noise a microwave makes.
Oh my gosh. So, did you use a pickup line at all?
Nah, not at all. No. I should have
Yeah.
used that one.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right, give us another one.
All right, baby. Is your name Abraham Lincoln?
It is not.
Because you're causing an uprising in the South.
Oh my gosh. How
was a
would you
better
react to that? How would you react to that?
She wouldn't even know what it means.
She'd be like,
Well, it came
I
from
would
me.
just laugh.
Came from me. She'd be stammered,
Would she?
Yeah.
I would just laugh.
If for anybody else, she wouldn't appreciate it.
Okay, so question. Have you ever used one of these fancy schmancy pickup lines and they didn't work?
Of course. Every once in a while, you get a girl who knows what the hell's going on, Not often, But,
So Tabitha and Callum, what would you say? You guys are a fight couple. It's a very unique situation. What would you say is your favorite thing about being together and competing in two separate careers, two separate sports? What is your favorite thing about being together, but also respectively going after your goals?
I think it's good because we keep focused, and then I feel like we always in fight camp. Like we always training, like eating good, having the same lifestyle, and we able to do like our work we able to do together. So we go run together, we go live together, so and we support each other. So I think it's my favorite part, just to do what I love and share that with him.
How is she taking your left hook?
Yeah, I was going to say that's the best part. Yeah, if you have an argument, you can just fight it out. No police or nothing.
Is that your favorite thing? Is you guys
That's
get
my
to-
favorite part. Yeah, fighting. Yeah.
So question, Tabitha, have you tapped him out?
Never.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And how many times? And how many times have I tapped you out?
because I let you.
Oh, you see, she let you.
that's it,
She's teaching you.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
She's allowing you.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Otherwise,
Don, have you ever dated a girl that trained or competed?
no.
No.
No?
Not a fighter, no.
No, you just dated dating.
Dated, other athletes, but not a fighting athlete.
Okay. Do you prefer athletic women over non-athletic women?
Regular women? Yeah, I do.
Why?
Yeah. Well, they're built better for one, they got their fun game going,
Do they? What kind of fun game?
Yeah, all kinds of fun games. They're always ready, for you to hit them with an uppercut.
You have to keep them on their toes. Like, yeah, you have to keep them on their toes.
That's it. Yeah, they stay on their toes. They got their knees bent.
Oh my gosh!
They hit that bounce. They're bouncing real good.
You got another line for me?
You damn right I do.
All right, let's hear it.
I got a lot.
We're schooling the youngins here.
Are you an archaeologist?
I'm not.
Because I've got a bone for you to examine.
Dude.
Oh my.
How's it
Wow.
going? They're getting better.
Pretty good, aren't they?
How old is this bone?
Could you contain yourself? If you saw me in a bar and you had a couple of drinks and I hit you with that line,
I mean, do we got to dig this bone up? What's happening here?
maybe.
You probably have to dust it off a bit.
Depends on how much whiskey I've had.
So another question for you guys. In your relationship, when you're cutting weight, I know when I'm cutting weight, there are times that I don't want to talk, I don't want to deal with anyone. Do you guys ever have any challenges when it comes to weight cuts and the pressure of the big fights coming?
I don't have much problem cutting much weight, so I'm like, I'm not being mad or anything like that.
No. That's
How about you, fat boy?
Yeah, I have a bit of problems, right? Yeah. It was the last one. It was,
the last one was
But
hard.
see, what the worst part was, I think 2 fights ago we were cutting weight together.
Yeah.
And then last time she fought 3 weeks before me. So she just fought and she was eating and I had to cut weight and that was
the
shit.
challenge.
You're in your own house like watching someone eat.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Were you like just enjoying your food too,
Oh,
and not
yeah.
feeling bad?
Eating ice cream and everything. And here I was starving, malnourished. But
Jesus, after this, I'm going to have a big bowl of ice cream.
yeah.
But do you guys find comfort? I'm sure you do. You find comfort in like when you're cutting weight, when you're in the nitty gritty in the camp, that you have someone that really understands what you're going through and can, feel for you in those moments.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Because I used to do weight cuts by myself mostly. I would just cut weight by myself, and she helps me with the weight
I
cuts.
actually
now,
made
so.
weight twice for my fight and for his fight.
Oh, that's awesome. So
You weighed in for him?
Stuck inside the sauna together. I said, you're not getting over. If I'm staying
No.
Lock you.
You look too good to be Callum.
You got another line for us?
You betcha, baby. Settle down now. Strap yourself in.
I can't help myself.
This
Jeez,
one might
this
knock
is
you
so
off.
good.
This one might knock you off the stool.
Oh my goodness, let's hear it.
Let's play carpenter.
Carpenter.
First we'll get hammered, and then I'll nail you.
Oh my gosh, he said
Oh my God.
Jeez.
Look at her. Knocking
I'm
her headset off. Man.
I'm
She's
speechless.
Cool.
ready to go.
That's a good one, though. They're getting better. No, the microwave
They
one
are.
was
Yeah,
a
I'll
bit
tell you what,
easy,
man.
but-
Can I
Yeah,
can I
better.
read one? I
Yeah,
mean,
can
I
I
don't
have
have
one?
one, but can I tell you one? No, I don't need to read it. I'll tell you one. You ready? Are you a vending machine?
No.
Because you're a snack.
Ooh. you eat.
How about another one? What do you got for us?
Uh-oh. This one's a good one.
Oh, jeez.
Here.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh my God.
Put your hand on my shoulder.
Okay.
Okay. That way you gotta hold on.
Okay.
You're just like a snowflake.
A snowflake.
Beautiful, unique, and with one touch, you'll be wet.
Oh my God. Would you use that? Would you ever use that line?
That's just a Don Friday.
Well, he's not gonna say yes now. His girlfriend's sitting right next to him.
Did you make these up, huh? I want them. Give them to me.
Yeah, you want to? Here, you do it in your Irish brogue.
No,
You gotta read one to Tabitha. How about that?
Yeah.
Let me look through them. Let me look through them.
Hey, don't you look?
And you gotta do it in a sweet voice. Look at her in her eyes and tell
He gave
her.
me the best one. He gave me the best one. I'm no weatherman, but I think you can expect a couple of inches tonight. Just a couple.
How would you respond to that, Tabitha?
She'd be delighted.
Yeah. Let me get my umbrella.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Get my glasses.
Let me get the protection.
I'll cover that raincoat up.
So what is your favorite non-fighting, non-training thing to do together?
We do a lot of things together.
Eat chicken?
Chicken, eat ice cream?
No, ice cream is one of the favorites.
We travel a lot, though.
Sure.
We travel.
Yeah, we
Do you?
We've been to Ireland twice in the last year. We've been to Hawaii. We've been to random places. So we like to travel.
Brazil.
Brazil. Yeah,
Oh
I went
my
to Brazil.
goodness,
I didn't
that's
speak for about 8 days. I swear, there was days I was sitting there for hours. I didn't say a word.
Yeah, just
The only
never saw
thing
the
that he
sun.
learned was like,
I seen the sun. Right?
I'm hungry. That's
I just know how to say I'm hungry. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's so
I'm
sweet.
hungry.
She had me locked up in the hotel room. I don't know what happened.
All right, we're gonna wrap things up. Don Fry, hit us with one more to say goodbye.
All right. According to Webster's dictionary, the word of the day is legs.
Legs.
Why don't we go back to my place so we can spread the word?
Oh my gosh. That's it, guys. We are done.
Come
Don
on.
Fry,
You're getting good now.
King Callum Walsh, and Baby Shark Tabitha Ricci. Thank you, guys.
Wait, baby, wait a minute. How do you like your eggs? Poached, scrambled, or fertilized?
Oh my God. Don Fry, thank you guys.
Aw.
Live events. Cage Warriors. FAFFC, sports like PFC, Strike Force, Extreme Cage Fighting, Boxing, Hollywood Fight Night, Jiu-Jitsu, the Fight Pass, Invitational, FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, Invitational, UFCFightPass.com, 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 UFC Fight Pass, step into a world, UFC Fight Pass, step into a world, step into a world, step into a world. Step into a world. Life facts, Cage Warriors. FAFFC, FFC, APFC, the world's largest combat sports library. Pride FC, Strike Force library. Pride FC, Strike Force, Extreme Cage Fighting Bar, Boxing, Hollywood Fight Nights, Jiu-Jitsu, the Fight Pass, Invitational, Polaris, FBI, and Pro, Invitational, LeBron, UFC, FightPass.com. Hollywood Hollywood fight night. Jiu-jitsu, the fight pass in invitational. FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, invitational. Log on, UFCFightPass.com, UFCFightPass.com. Live events. Jiu-jitsu, the fight pass, invitational, VF, FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, invitational, log on, UFCFightPass.com, UFCFightPass.com. Events, cage warriors, world, FAFC, FFC, APFC, combat sports like PFC, strike force, world, extreme cage fighting, boxing, Hollywood, fight nights, jiu-jitsu, the fight pass, invitational, VF, FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, invitational, log on, UFC FightPass.com, UFCFightPass.com, UFCFightPass.com, UFC Fight Pass, step into a world, UFC Fight Pass, Fight Pass, step into a world, step into a world, step into a world. Step into a world. Light, flags, cage warriors. Africa, FC, Fury, FFC, APFC. The world's largest combat sports library. Ride FC, strike, force, library. Ride FC, strike, force, world extreme cage fighting bar. Boxing, Hollywood, fight nights. Jiu-jitsu, the fight pass, invitation.
thanks for coming on over here at the main stage for this past, present, and future of combat sports panel brought to you by UFC Fight Pass. Now, if you guys over there, you're not waiting in line for a meet and greet, come on over, because I know MMA fans love free stuff. And at the end of this Q&A and panel, we're going to be giving away this UFC 303 jersey. It's custom to this event, and all of our panelists today have signed it. Now, this is going to go to the person who asks the best question, so there's plenty of time. Come on over. And guys, we know that Fight Day is super busy, super important, so we thank you all for starting it here with us ahead of UFC 303. Now, again, this panel is brought to you by UFC Fight Pass, and I really couldn't think of a better group of men to be joining me today than the ones that are about to get up on stage. Now, before I introduce them, a little bit of housekeeping. I'm going to do a little bit of a chat with these guys first, and then we're going to call you guys up. Please form a single file line in between either of these microphones, and we're going to do our best to get to all the questions, but sometimes we run out of time. So because of that, I'm limiting you each to just one question, and make it a good one, because I'm going to decide who gets that jersey. All right, now, without further ado, let's bring these panelists up. The first two really need very little introduction, and first up, a UFC and Pride veteran whose bouts you can relive on UFC Fight Pass. He is a UFC Hall of Famer and Fight Pass ambassador. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Don Frye. There you go. Get right over there. Next up, you may recognize him from the UFC Watch Along, which you can actually catch tonight for UFC 303 on UFC Fight Pass's YouTube. He was the very first to be called UFC Lightweight Champion and Hall of Famer. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jens Pulver. Next up, coming off a huge second-round submission last month in St. Louis to extend his current lightweight win streak to 3. You may recognize him from the UFC Fight Pass's Extra Rounds and the Watch Along, which streams on Twitch. Guys, give it up for Chase Hooper. Also coming off of a huge finish at UFC 300 to extend his win streak in the lightweight division to 5. This man needs very little introduction on the mic, especially when it comes to his Cage Fury commentary. Help me welcome the 10th ranked lightweight in the world, Renato Moicano. Now for some newish faces. Undefeated in his MMA career with 4 of his 6 pro finishes coming by way of finish, and getting ready for his shot on the world's toughest job interview on this season of Dana White's Contender Series, which, by the way, you can catch on ESPN Plus and UFC Fight Pass. Let's give a warm welcome, guys, to Cody Steele. And last but certainly not least, he's taken the world of boxing by storm, and on UFC Fight Pass, you can catch his entire undefeated Hollywood Fight Nights career. Please help me welcome the 2023 UFC Fight Pass Fighter of the Year, King Callum Walsh. All right, guys. Thanks for all for being here with me today. This is a good-looking panel. I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited for this. I think we should just start off with some icebreakers. I'm going to jump right in with kind of a silly question, Don.
Jump on anything you want.
All right. So, if you could fight one person from the modern era, or maybe 3 in one night, like you've done in the past,
Yeah.
what 3 would it be?
Definitely you.
Okay, going for the easy one. Great, great.
It'd be fun to roll around the mat on you, I'll tell you that.
I'm sure it would. I don't know. Cody, I could fend for myself. You've seen it.
Yeah, she's pretty tough out there.
You see, a rough one.
Okay, so me. Who else we got?
Where's she leave a scar on me?
You got a straw weight. Who else?
Well, Francis Ngannou, definitely Francis.
Okay, all right. I like that one. So going from one end of the weight divisions all the way to the other, the next one you got to meet in the middle, right?
Right.
Let's pick a lightweight. Who you got?
Lightweight. I like to slap the shit out Jen. You know?
That's what I was hoping for. I'm like, yeah.
He just got that face. Come on,
Someone watched a little
like
bit
the
too much
bad
power
kid,
slap last
the
night,
bad
huh?
kid in the neighborhood, you know. You know he's busting some windows or some rocks or something like that.
Yeah, I did, of course. Naturally, I had to break a few windows. Like, I remember one time I got a dart stuck on the window. I needed to get it back. So I figured if I broke it, I'd get my dart back. Yeah, of course.
All right, so I have you wanting to slap Jens. I've got Hanato over there, maybe wanting to fight Chase Hooper. Cody, I'm going to need you to reel it in if we get to it, because I'm far away from these guys, okay?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, well, the two of you, Jens and Don, you've been around the sport since its inception, or been around the UFC since it began. For you to come here and be a part of UFC X and International Fight Week year after year and see how much the sport has grown, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
I missed out on all the money.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
I
that's fair. That's
had
fair.
all the fun, but they got all the money. So,
Well, we got you working overtime this week, so, you know,
yeah.
making up for it.
But you know, I had all the fun. You know, getting to fight 3 fights in a night was a blast, right?
Yeah, the tournaments were incredible. I think the biggest thing was the camaraderie, too. When everybody got to see each other, it was every 6 months, you know, when we got the fight, or every couple. So it's like a big kind of a reunion. And that was really cool. I mean, I love the way it is now with fight after fight. I love how much it's grown. But there was something about that in the beginning when it came to, you know, everybody kind of gets back together. And there wasn't that many people fighting, so it was kind of the same camps. And it was like a big reunion, which I always loved. You know, it's time to go out there and see everybody once again. But that one time, though, now I love how busy it is. I love how much you knew this sport was going to blow up. You knew this sport was going to be big. Man, from day one, you knew there's no way something like this couldn't be the biggest thing on the planet. So it's really cool to be out here and see it actually come to fruition and be this big.
Kind of feels like International Fight Week is a little bit of that reunion that you talked about. We've got so many fighters coming in from all over the world, all to watch UFC 303 and to take part in these activations with all the fans. When you see the growth from the fan base perspective, I mean, there's like hundreds and hundreds of people here today. Did you ever think the sport would become what it is?
I knew it would. That's why I gave up everything. That's why I quit my job. That's why I got on a train for 2.5 days to go out to Iowa. I knew the sport was going to be big, and I had to be a part of it. No ifs, ands, or buts. I had to be a part of it.
You were a part of it.
I didn't have a clue.
You were also a part of making it a huge sport today. Now, Jens, you quite literally helped put the lightweight division on the map, and you've got a handful of lightweights sitting to the side of you. What message would you give to them, as some of them are in the middle of their journey, some of them just starting out in MMA? What's the biggest message you have for them?
You know,
Get a prenup.
Huh?
Get a prenup.
Chase, might be too late for that.
A little late for me. I'm already married. Prenup, though. I'll see if I can do it
I think it's a post-nup after that.
Retroactive prenup,
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
No, I think the biggest thing I would tell anybody is, like, I remember one time someone was trying to tell me, oh, one day you think about you're going to be retired. You got to think about retirement. You got to think about the end and this and that. And I was thinking to myself, one day you'll be 40. And I was 20 years old looking at him going, you know how long that is? You know how far away? What? 40? To mine, what? No, I'm not even ready trying to think about that. So I think what I would tell anybody, all these guys, is just, you know, enjoy it. Enjoy the ride. This is awesome. Live for now. Don't worry about so much about the future. Obviously, plan for the future, but at the same time, love what you're doing right now, because it's incredible, you know. And I will tell you this, it's not that bad on the other side. I don't mind being damn near 50 years old. I thought it was a death sentence at one point. 40 ends the career, and 50, who knows what happens. Well, I kind of like being this age. I love it. So it's not that bad once you get to the other end of the rainbow. It's pretty cool, but enjoy the ride. I tell them.
Over the hill looks good on you, Jens.
Huh?
Over the hill's looking good on you, Jens.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's weird. I'm like, you know, I love being a legend. I thank you all. It's a hell of a name, but yeah, it's not too bad. I like being old. It's not bad.
We got one guy talking about life on the other side. Chase, you just had a baby. So talk about ends of the spectrum here. How has life changed for you since becoming a dad?
I would say the dad life's pretty easy so far. Just, you know, baby's crying. She's either hungry or she wants the diaper changed. Diaper's on me. Food's on the mom. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it definitely gives me more of a reason to fight. So I'm looking to get back in there soon. And, you know, babies are expensive, and I'm figuring that out for sure. So I'm ready to get back in there and start paying for all those baby bills for sure.
We often see athletes go through this transformation after they've had kids, and it's kind of interesting because this is your first. So to see how much you change and grow each time, did you expect having a baby for it to affect you the way that it has, maybe, athletically?
I guess we'll see. I remember hearing everybody be like, oh, when you have a daughter, you'll get soft. You're gonna get softer when you have a daughter. I'm still, I'm stubborn, so I'm trying to, not get any softer here. But especially when I have to cage fight for a living. So I don't know. I think it just gives me more motivation, and it's cool to, I don't know, be onto that next stage of life. And now I'm not just doing this for myself. I'm doing this for my family. I'm doing this to support, my daughter as she grows up, and just a whole new level of motivation for sure.
We love it. Now, you made the move up to the lightweight division. The three of us had a nice chat yesterday breaking down the state of the lightweight division as a whole, but as you're finding your home in this new division, what are some of the challenges that you faced?
Honestly, the challenges in the lightweight division, I mean, it's the toughest division in the sport. It's the toughest division in UFC. It always has been, and I think it always will be. 45, 55, 70 are all tough. So if I go up a weight class or go back down a weight class, I'm still in a tough division. I mean, UFC has one of the biggest lightweight divisions. That's a known fact. I mean, there's plenty of guys that fight. That's the nice part. But, your reward for winning these fights is even tougher fights. And, it's crazy to look up at the top of the rankings and see these guys like the Poiriers, the Islams, Max Holloway now is ranked at lightweight. Gaethje, all these legends that I watched growing up, and now I'm in the same division as them, and I'm trying to make my way up towards where they're at, So that's definitely a challenge on the mental side, but, just realizing, hey, I'm with these guys. We're on the same stage, and we're working for the same company. We got the same job, same goals, and, taking it fight by fight.
Not to call you out here, but you went up the rankings and then you stopped right before Renato Moicano, sitting right next to you.
I didn't want to call him out too much. Yeah. No, I mean, a lot of respect to Moicano. We've already grappled before.
Don't have, my brother. This is not about respect, it's about money.
Yeah, fair enough. You already got a fight, though. I don't want to call you out.
Maybe we should have Jens and Moicano switch so we can have the money, the fight, the guys coming up next.
No, but he was talking about kids and how you can be soft. But one thing that people don't talk about is how expensive is kids. You don't have time to be soft. Kids are expensive as fuck, my brother. You guys know that.
You brought up Money Moicano. Now, you told us a couple months ago, for an article on UFC.com that you kind of switched up your mindset a little bit, that you want to be the champion, but more than that, there's more goals that you have. You want to develop a personality and build a fan base. You have spent the last couple of years doing that and succeeding. What has the biggest shift in your mindset been, and how has that led to?
I will be honest with you, and I never talk about that, but back in the day, we have two legends over here, right? Don't Fry, who never watched him fight with the tall motherfucker, the Japanese, and Jens Pulver, right? So when I was a kid, I want to be a champion, I want everybody to see me like these guys, legend. But now, I lost a couple fights, and then I say, fuck that, I'll go to the money. And that's it. And I think people like, hey, I'm being honest. So, fuck that shit. If I become champion, I'm gonna make more money. If not, I will be set for life and have a great life.
Amen to that. We kind of touched on this yesterday, Renato. Did the mindset shift happen when you just said, fuck it, I'm gonna fight RDA on 3 days notice, fly from Brazil, and did that experience really solidify this idea of like, let's just chase the money?
100%, but even before that, before I was a lightweight, I was a featherweight, 145. And then I was doing good on the division. I got to the top 5, and then I went to fight Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo is a legend on Brazil. And everybody was saying, you're going to be the next champ, you're going to be, like everybody was very hyped up. And then I lost, and motherfucker just say, hey, you suck, my brother, you terrible. They switch like this, brother. And I say, you know what? I just going to stick with my family. Fuck everybody else. And what can I do? I can make money until I don't have any energy to fight. And then I will fucking invest my money on Bitcoin, on real estate, and some like index funds, and I will be happy, set for life. And if you like my job, great. If you don't, great too.
I mean, they signed the paychecks for you. The Economist, Hanato Moicano, everyone. So you two over on the end, Cody and Callum, you guys are getting some like really unique life lessons here, whether it's in the octagon, outside of the octagon. Cody, for you, I know you made the move to Las Vegas ahead of this season of Dana White's Contender Series. What changes have you noticed about living here versus Texas?
Man, living in Vegas, it's been great. In Austin, didn't have a ton of like MMA training out there. I didn't have the resources, so being out here, training MMA every day, and then also being able to like train with all the fighters that come through town, like it's been a huge game changer for me, honestly.
Heard you got a new wrestling coach. You like him?
Yeah, that's my new friend, Zach. That's my boy right over there.
The wrestling coach is my husband, ladies and gentlemen. Callum, you have had the support of Dana White since you started this boxing journey for you, and what impact has that had on you as you make a name for yourself and continue on this undefeated streak?
Yeah, you know, it's crazy. I told everybody this today. Like 4 years ago, I could never even have imagined myself talking to Dana White or even meeting Dana White, you know, and I'm sitting here now today with a bunch of UFC fighters. It's like, what am I even doing? You know, I'm a boxer, and it's crazy, you know, life is just crazy, and being a boxer and having the whole UFC behind me, you know, having Dana White, it's making my career definitely a lot easier, you know, and a lot better. And who knows, you know, someday maybe I'll make the switch.
You know, I was going to ask you that because I interviewed you in Phoenix at UFC 274, I think it was. You had just fought your third fight, and I asked you maybe one day want to make the transition to MMA, and you were like, nah.
I was too young then, you know. I didn't know what I was talking about. But you know, things have changed. You know, I've trained around a lot of UFC fighters. You know, I've done a bit of sparring. You know, I've done a bit of grappling, and you know, I've been doing the same thing my whole life since I was 6 years old, punching the bag, sparring, punching. And when you see there's so much more to learn, you know, and I'm only 23 years old, you know, so I have a lot of time. There's so much to learn and so much more to unlock, you know. I have a lot of stuff I can unlock, and in the future I would love to, you know, but my main goal right now is to win the boxing world title, you know, get the money from the boxing world title, and then do whatever I want, you know. I just want to know that I'm the best in the world at what I do. You know, take that boxing world title and understand and know that that's it, I'm the best in the world, and I'm throw my hand at something else then and try to maybe pursue a career in the UFC.
And you know, you're a mainstay at our events, and it's always really great to have you at UFC events, but it's really hard to be in the crowd and watch it all go down and not want to be a part of it. So I'm happy to hear that maybe a transition to MMA is in the future. Love that.
Yeah, 100%, you know, because I don't watch boxing, you know, not at all. I couldn't name boxers.
Nobody does, brother. Ask the people who watch box over here. Just this motherfucker over here, my brother.
Yeah, that's it. Well, like, that's the thing. I'm a boxer and I don't even watch it, so I understand it's boring as fuck, you know, right? Especially right now, these days, they don't want to fight each other, you know? They don't want to fight each other. And I'm sitting in the crowd watching these. I'm sitting front row, you know, watching these UFC fights, and I'm thinking, fuck, these are exciting, you know? People are willing to stand there and fight each other. It's real fighting, you know? Two men that actually want to fight each other. And we don't see that in boxing, you know? So I feel like that's what I was born to do, you know. I'm a fighting man. That's why I never turn down an opponent in boxing. I fight anybody who they put in front of me. And I want to get over it and do some of this.
Brother, let me ask, do you think Dana White can change boxing? Because like you say, boxing maybe, I like very high level boxing matches, but the problem is, like you say, they don't want to fight the best, don't want to fight the best. Can Dana White fix box?
You know, I don't think anybody can fix boxing. I think it's gone so fucked that they're getting paid too much to avoid each other, you know. I think the only way Dana could fix boxing is if I get to the top level and I'm just a guy that fights whoever, you know. That's the only way we can make it more exciting. If you have one fella that's just willing to fight whoever, whenever, you know, and set an example for maybe the younger generation coming up, you know. I think right now it's too fucked, you know. Nobody wants to fight each other, and I don't know, hopefully we can change it like that.
Young but wise. This is great. Jens, you looked like you wanted to say something a little bit when he was talking about the difference between boxing and MMA, people really wanting to fight each other. I mean, I think that's the epitome of the sport of mixed martial arts. It's like personification of being a warrior.
No, that's what it was. It's 100%, not to cut you off, but it's everybody, nobody ever wanted to fight the best. What I loved about the UFC is, oh my, this fight, it could happen in one bump, boom, oh, and then you guys end up fighting, these matches happen. And I remember, man, it just, watching like that, boxing, you never got to see that happen. Hell, we got people out there now that are YouTubers that are making more in boxing because they're at least putting fights together that people want to see, that the fans are interested in watching. They have come in and have literally taken over combat sports almost, except they can't mess with the UFC because the UFC's always been that way. They'll always have that fight that everybody wants to watch, and you'll see it unless, you know, it's a leg lock or something happens. That's the hardest part about the fighting, trying to make it happen, is there's so many ways a fight can end, or you can win a fight in the UFC. It's so hard but when you get that level and you get those, when they do meet up, they end up being these massive fights that everybody looks forward to seeing. And that's why I was sitting there like, yeah, and I love the idea about Callum over there. You know, I hope that he does, and I'd love it. I was calling him there, like, you're UFC's boxer. To go out there and fight everybody. Fight them all. Fight anyone that wants to fight them. Go be the best on the planet, because that's what every single one of these guys do, and girls. That's every one of us fighters. You know, that's what they want to do. Every time they walk in the UFC is be the best, and they go after it. Like you know, Moicano said, man, chase the money. That's the money. Go get it. And I love it. I couldn't help it. I love it.
Isn't it crazy to think how, yeah, give it up. That was a good one. We love that. Isn't it crazy to think how we have the privilege of watching and working alongside some of the greatest athletes? We see some of the best fights in the world, and you're like, nothing will ever top that. And then like 2 weeks later, something happens, and you're like, what? I mean, I think of UFC 300 immediately. That card from top to bottom, every single fight delivered in the way it needed to, right, Renato? Right? UFC 300? Did you have fun fighting on that card?
Yes, but at the same time, no. Because I deserve the $300,000 bonus, but they didn't give me. So Max Holloway got $600K, brother. I'm mad with that.
So are you going to fight Max Holloway next then, is the question?
No, Max Holloway is too good for me, my brother. I'm going to stay.
For the BMF title, come on.
I only make money if I win. That is a show money and win bonus. I have to win fights.
We love it. Well, I'm going to ask just a couple more questions, but while I'm doing that, guys, you can get up, single file line, get your questions ready, and just remember the jersey fell off the back, but this is what's at stake for your good questions. So, UFC 303, inside T-Mobile Arena tonight. What do you think is going to go down in the main event? Because this is a rematch. Alex won the fight. It's a little weird, but fair stoppage in Madison Square Garden. What do you think about this rematch between these light heavyweights?
I think it'll be a good rematch. I think the Russian will come back, and it'll probably go the distance, and it'll be a split decision, and these guys are going to fight their asses off tonight and give everybody their money's worth, you know, which is what everybody was looking for, you know, with Chandler versus McGregor. But these guys are going to come in here and give a better fight, I think.
I love that. I agree. I mean, the two of these guys are wild. Beyond the talk of magic and all the other crazy stuff, their spiritual things they got going on between each other right now. Aside from that, their talent and their skill is just like off the charts. So when you put them together in the octagon, it's got to deliver. Jens, what are you most excited for tonight?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, we'll be doing the commentating. So I commentate and I do all the watch-alongs for the UFC Fight Pass and the Twitch UFC and UFC Fight Pass watch-alongs. So one of the things watching these two, I'm really excited to watch. I want to see what Prohaska does. I want to see the difference of how he goes into this fight against Pereira, how he deals with, because we know Pereira, I know Pereira is not as one-dimensional as he seems because he's so damn powerful, and that left hook is just, it's stupid. I mean, it's dumb. But, you know, I want to see what Yuri's done differently. I want to see what he does. And can somebody wrestle this man down to the ground at least? Can we get a clinch? Can we hold on to that clinch and maybe wear him out a little bit? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I had to go mess with Callum, I'm grabbing him as much as I can and try to really wear those arms out and make him have to pummel. I don't want to get hit with that. I don't want to get hit clean right off the bat, you know? So we'll have to see what happens. But that's kind of what I'm, you know, as we're doing the watch-along plug, that'll be the, that's what I'm be trying to figure out is what Yuri does differently this time.
This watch-along is from T-Mobile Arena tonight, right?
Yes,
For
we
the
get
first
to do
time?
this watch along live. I haven't done one live in 3 years. So I've been doing the watch alongs for like the UFC Twitch and then Fight Pass YouTube. I do the watch alongs for every fight. So I'm like the online commentator, and we get to do one live. I've been waiting. Like, can I do a live one? So here we are. So we'll see what happens. I think I have one guest right next to me. So I'm gonna have Chase with me, and I knew the whole time. And I go,
yeah, I'll be in there.
We got Moicano?
Unfortunately, no.
No, Moicano.
The level of disrespect, my brother.
There again. So, but we'll have to see. I know I have Chase in there, so it's gonna be. I'm excited. You're gonna be up there with me. I don't know. See, now all of a sudden everything changed on me.
You guys will just have to tune in to find out. And speaking of plugs, actually, if you didn't know, there's a sale going on right now. UFC Fight Pass annual subscription, is 35% off. So if you don't have one, you want to watch the watch along, you want to watch UFC 303 tonight.
Got to do it.
Get to
If you don't have a
UFCFightPass.com.
subscription, get off your cheap ass, pry the money out of your wallet, and pay for it, and enjoy life.
Take it out of your prenup. Chase, who you got in the main event?
Honestly, I'm just here for the aura of it. You know, the Czech samurai versus the stone cold Brazilian killer. I think the magic's definitely going to play a role. I'm just here for the violence. I'm just here for the violence.
I love that. Let's hear it.
I have an unpopular opinion over here. I think Poatan will finish by submission the fight. First fight, he got like a guillotine, right? Was very bad, but now he's trained with Glover, and Glover is very good at jiu-jitsu and guillotines. So maybe he can pull a guillotine and finish. I don't know. Don't go with that bet. But if you want a good bet, go to Money Moicano channel. I did a breakdown. The best bet, Gian Silva plus money. Easy money, he's winning the fight.
Really quickly, before we get to Cody's prediction, I've heard a million translations of Shama. Like, what does it mean?
I don't even know how to say that. Shama could be like 5 different words.
Oh.
Yeah, like Shama could be fire.
Okay.
Shama could be call.
Okay.
Shama could be let's go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Which one do you think Alex means when he says it?
It's like, I don't have translation. I don't know. Maybe I'm too dumb to translate.
Maybe I need to get better at my Portuguese then.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right,
Shama
cool.
is like more like let's go. I think it's let's go.
Okay, I love that. Cody, main event prediction.
Man, that's a hard one to predict. I feel like I could watch these guys fight each other 10 times and they would both beat each other, 5 times out of 5. But I'm just excited to watch these guys scrap. I'm excited to watch Poatan walk out and do his little bow and arrow act, and then them just stare across the cage from each other, dead space. So, I don't know. Maybe Poatan might win this one again. Who knows? But maybe also he might get a submission. So that would be dope too.
Am I selfish that I want this to become a trilogy? I mean...
Could happen. I mean, I'll watch it. I'll watch them fight 10 times.
Callum, first row prediction, please.
Me being Irish, it's not the main event we wanted, and I'm sure there's a lot of Irish people out here that book flights and hotels, and they're all here, for the fight that we wanted, but we still got a good one, it's still being out here for fight week, and I think everyone still gets their money worth. But for the fight, I think it'll be the same. I think Alex will win again. I think I don't think anybody can take that left hook. If he catches it. And Yuri, I don't know, the leg kicks too that fucked him up in the last fight. So I don't know. I think it'll be a good one. We'll see some magic.
All right, I could talk to these guys all day, but I think that's unfair for you. So we're going to start over here. Sir, what's your question?
Bloodsport Nick. My question would be for everyone, but if I had to pick one, my question's for Moicano. You're one of the few, if any, athletes in any sport that preaches financial literacy. How do you think that will affect the upcoming generation?
I don't know. When I was a kid, nobody taught me shit about money. So I thought like, I didn't know about money, but the only advice that I have to give to younger generation, and that is legends over here. So I'm being very humble, but save money, don't spend all your money, and try to, like, if you're very dumb, go with index funds. If you like a little bit more risk, study Bitcoin, because the government is fucked up, my brother. They are destroying your money. So you have to make a way to save. And if you don't save money, you're gonna be fucked when you're old.
Just go to the casino and put it all on black.
Yeah. Or you could do that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I tell you what, money does not change people. Money exposes people. So.
Ooh, I like that one. All right. Spitting the wisdom. How you gonna follow that one up?
All right, my question is for everybody on stage. With so much talent up there, I'm trying to figure out who do you think would win in a single elimination tournament against everybody?
Don's got it.
Hanato, there's money on the line.
Have you ever seen these guys fighting back in the day, my brother? No, I'm losing. I'm okay with that.
I think you should go to UFC Fight Pass and rewatch some of Don's fights. I think I have him winning too. No offense, guys.
I would not want to. Nope. Look at his hands, boy. No way would I let that man hit me. You are out your mind. No way.
Yeah, but I'm old.
But especially back in the day when you could hit that north-south and start ripping knees. We used to be able to knee to the head on the ground. That changed a lot of things. Knees were, oh man. And back, I was watching that. You could grab the fence and really like leverage in there and hold on to the fence and apply the chokes. Crazy. I came right after, but not.
It was fun back when there were no rules because you didn't have to remember anything, you know.
Nothing to remember, and you just get mad and fish hook and pole and dropping knees were pretty cool. I wish they would keep that rule. That was one I wouldn't mind they brought back. Knees on the ground. I like that one.
All right. I think now your turn. What you got?
All right. This question's for Don Fry. I'm kind of going back on the first question where we had about the younger generation. Don, how is your perspective of new generation fighters like the guys on the right? How has it changed, and how do you feel about the future of the UFC being in this guy's hands?
Man, you're a smart little kid, aren't you? Jeez. Yeah, I think the fighters today, I got tons of respect for. You know, they do a fantastic job. You know, they're lucky in the area that they get paid enough that they don't have to work another job and they can concentrate on training. And they get that aspect that you have to don't have to do anything else. You get to put 100% into your fight game, and it makes a better athlete. So you're sitting up here with much better athletes than what we had back in the day. I think back in the day we were just raw bone tough, and we just went after it because there's no guarantee about tomorrow. And these guys today, they have the opportunity to make a future out of it.
Did you come up with that question all on your own?
I swear I
The bar is set high. You have your number one contender. You guys, we got to get some
Good job,
some
boy.
other questions. We love that one. All right. Teed it up perfectly.
Is this on?
Yep, you're good now.
I just want to give a shout out to Cody Steele. You're my peoples. We're from Texas. You got my hometown of Killeen rooting for you. So we're going to be watching you, brother.
Let's go.
My question here is for the Predator, the All-American. In the history of Pride, in the history of MMA, who would you rank as the greatest of all time?
That's tough because we had so many great fighters in Pride. Every fight could have been a main event on any card. You had the whole card was full of main event fights. You got Fedor, you got Crow Cop, the late Kevin Randleman, Mark Coleman, and they're all studs. Sakuraba, George St. Pierre. It's just hard. There's no way to pick out. The Nogueira brothers. My God, they have so much talent. You can't pick somebody.
By the way, sir, I'm going to need to get another copy of your autograph after you're done over here. So thank you very much.
Sit your ass down. It's over.
Show us the Fight Pass subscription and we'll think about it. Go ahead.
Excuse me, this question's for Don and Jens. So I know a lot of these younger fighters that, our younger generation is more familiar with. A lot of their motivation or inspiration to be, fighters was you guys. My question is, what was your motivation? Was there a particular point in time or something that made you want to go this way?
Yeah, I was, I was a fireman, and then on my days off, I'd shoe horses. So I was busting my ass 7 days a week, and I was looking for an easier way to make a living. And then UFC came around, and I jumped on it, and I envy these guys, and they're great athletes, and they're good looking too. I mean, the world's their oyster. They can do anything they want, and it was different back in my time. My time, we had a bunch of ugly old men fighting each other. And these guys they're like action figures, little models. Yeah. It's great, man. It's a great opportunity for them.
Yeah, I was wrestling, and I loved wrestling. And the thing was, when I got into college, I was, I wasn't the best wrestler out there. I was, 2-time state champ, had a full ride to Boise State University, got injured, and I started watching MMA, and I started seeing Randy Couture, and I'm like, wait, and I started watching Townsend Saunders and a couple of these other, Kenny Monday, all these wrestlers are fighting in MMA, and I'm thinking, wait a minute, hold on, I kind of like this. Wait, wrestling, we can do this, because I always thought if I could throw punches in with these wrestling matches, a lot of things would have been different, especially, back in the day, it would have just been an idea, but now you see this, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I want to try this, and before you know it, so there was no time limit, no weight class, and I used to just set up a ring in the old gym at the Boise State University, and you want to fight? Yeah. And I would bring them in there, and I'd fight them for videotapes. That's all I would do. And I remember one time, like I said, I tell this story all the time, but my friend was so zoomed in, he had that camera up on his shoulders, zoomed in, and all you could see is 2 pairs of shorts. And I'm going, what? No, I go, what? I needed that tape. So I had to get somebody else to come back in and fight me again a couple of days later. And I did my first 7-8 fights like that, just fighting for videotape, to then get to the Boss Shooting Invitational to start fighting over there. But, I mean, that's the thing is, I love this sport, and I love that, the way that it's gone, it's just been a lot of fun, chasing after the fights like that. Sorry.
Don't you know the first rule of Fight Club?
You don't really talk about it, but I got to tell you, but that's what kind of motivated me is once I got into the fights like that, I got hooked, and then wrestling was no longer it, and I wanted to go chase after it. I was fighting at 170, and I was like, I want to create this 155-pound division. And when I got to that Boss Shooting, I got to fight in front of, John Pereira at the time was the matchmaker. And then I was hooked. I went and fought, and he's like, hey, we want you to start this 155-pound division. I'm like, I'm in. So that's what I did. I just kept fighting because I like it.
Hell yeah, thank you guys.
Hi. So we had someone up here a couple questions ago ask about the rule changes within the UFC in terms of safety. So as a follow-up to that, and as a question to all of you, do you view the changes within the sport as an inevitable part of the sport, or as more of a negative that takes away from the competitive nature like you guys talked about with boxing?
I think the rule changes are the sport evolving. It's only, 30 years old for the UFC. We're still so young in the sport, and I think it's really, UFC started off as no holds barred. It's like everything besides, biting and eye gouging. And then they were like, okay, let's add some rules, make it a little safer.
And that still happens.
Yeah, I think we're getting to the point where we're trying to maybe take away some of the unnecessary rules, like 12-6 elbow. Like, just because you can break a brick that way, it's not going to work the same on somebody's head. Knees to a grounded opponent. We're trying to figure out what a grounded opponent is. I think we're trying to kind of get as safe as we can back to, kind of more the no-holds-barred type rules, but just, obviously a more modernized version of that. And I think we're slowly making our way there, and it makes for more exciting fights, and yeah.
I think they both, Jens and Don, should ask that better. But for me, should be everything legal. For me, personally. Because sometimes you see guys like very world-class fighters, like Aljamain Sterling, and they shoot for takedowns, and they're gonna be like that. If you can kick the head, the guy not gonna do that. So that's why I think we are pretty safe with MMA. I think nobody ever died from MMA. So bring back the old times.
Fix the judging. Somehow, we gotta fix the judging. It's tough,
Yeah,
man. It's horrifying.
Fair point.
I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to have live scoring just so, like I always say on the stream, so we can throw things at them. What the f are you watching? What are you looking at? Like, how in the hell are you picking this like that? And I would like to see some accountability. I'd like to see their asses sit up here and have to answer questions the next day and explain it, because remember, that's it. You get paid to show and you get paid to win. So you cost these guys and these girls, you cost them a lot of money with some of these decisions, some of this shit. How you go 30-27 one direction, 30-27 in the other, and then 29-28 in the middle is just, it's mind-blowing. And it's funny because every time they're like, I mean, I don't know, something, but they got to figure out something when it comes to the judging, because good Lord, some of these are, go ahead.
Or UFC could pay flat to everybody. I mean, like, no win bonus. That would be fixed things too.
I'll take open scoring any day.
Open scoring so we can throw things at them. They can't
I'd love to
hide.
know. Yeah, I'd love to know after the round, like, oh, you lost that one for sure. Or like, this judge over here, you can't trust him because he scored it for the other guy. You clearly should have won. So it'd be nice to know, like, whether you're up or down. This is the only sport in the world, well, this in boxing, where you don't know the score until the end of the game. Like basketball, football, hockey, baseball, tennis, you know, all these sports, you know the score and you know who's winning the whole time through. But in fights, you just kind of have to guess. And it's pretty hard when you're in there. You know, you're kind of tunnel vision a little bit. It's hard to know if you actually won or not. So it'd be nice to get a little bit of a confirmation on that.
Perfect. Thank you.
My question's for Hanato Money Moicano. I see Dan Hooker is looking for a fight, brother. You want that money?
Easy money. Dan
Come
Hooker
to
is easy
Australia,
money.
brother. Come
Bring
on.
it in. Bring it in. Hey, Dan Hooker, I beat your fucking ass right now, my brother. Don't call my name, brother. Don't call my name. But seriously, I would fight Dan Hooker any day of the week. I called him out many times last year. He was dodging me. So even if I have to go to fucking Australia, everybody hates Australia, and Australia is a lot of fucking taxes. But just to beat this guy, I go to Australia.
Sign my son's card. It'll be worth money one day, too.
Let's go over here.
How you guys doing? This question's for everybody. With all due respect, and not that he's a bad fighter, but what do you guys think about bitch-ass Jake Paul coming in and trying to take out all our MMA and boxing OGs?
Give me the fight, that's what I said. Dana White, make it happen. I'll knock him out, I'll put an end to him, that's it. And I'll make a load of money as well.
Thank you for your service.
I'll get my fat ass off the couch, you know? I'd love to slap that old bitch upside the head. Tired of listening to her shit. Jake, or whatever your name, pronoun is, you know, give me a call, sweetheart. Let's do it.
Can he take my spot? In your fighting 3 people in one night, he could take my spot, right?
Take your spot where?
You're gonna fight him first.
Huh?
First question. Never mind.
I'm too busy.
What do you
looking
guys
at
think of Jake Paul?
Girls so damn pretty, you know.
Thank you.
I don't know. I think Jake Paul should not fight Mike Tyson. I think that's terrible for the sport. It's terrible for everybody. Mike Tyson is a legend, but he's plus 60. And I don't want to see Mike Tyson get beat by a motherfucker YouTuber.
He's fighting Mike Perry now, the GOAT. So, I mean, Mike Perry beat MVP in bare knuckle. I mean, that's obviously he's going to be a lot smaller, but he's a dog. I'm not going to watch it. I might, you know, I don't know if you can say this. I might stream the fight, but I'm not paying for that pay-per-view. But you know, I'll watch it for sure.
I think Tyson's gonna kill this little bastard, and there's not gonna be anything left.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so my question is for Renato. As one of the very few Brazilian fighters in this sport who has finally understood how this powerful organization works. By the way, as a strength and conditioning trainer, you have become an inspiration for me to start my own channel. I'm Brazilian, living in California right now. So do you think it's gonna become more like a thing amongst the other Brazilians? Don Fry, such an honor, sir. Thank you for everything.
I think I'm not gonna trash Brazilians, but we kind of lazy, so that's why we don't learn English. Really, we don't try. But at the same time, I feel everybody love Brazilians because we have like a lot of charisma. And look, Charles, man, it's Charles Oliveira. He doesn't speak English, but everybody loves him, and he's a fucking great guy. Imagine if that guy speak English. So I would recommend everybody to try to speak in English because most of the people in the world, they talk English. So I think every Brazilian should try to learn. But like I say, we're too lazy.
Chama.
Chama.
Guys, I could sit here all day, but I know some of us have to get over to T-Mobile Arena for UFC 303. So I want to thank you all. Can we give it up one more time for these panelists? I hope you guys don't mind. Hopefully this is a unanimous decision across the board, but my dude with the Volk shirt, come on up. That was a great question. Thank you. Good job. Alrighty, well, guys, catch UFC 303 tonight inside T-Mobile Arena. The first 4 fights, early prelims on UFC Fight Pass. You don't want to miss it.
Thank you so much.
And let's just let it end with Moicano. Go ahead.
Hey, let me tell you something. Raul Rosas, I respect you, but you ugly as fuck, my brother.
Alrighty, on that note, guys, thanks so much for coming in today.
Thank you guys.
Enjoy the rest of UFC X.
Let's go.
We'll see some of you at T-Mobile Arena. Thank you.
Can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Chop top, it says I'm gonna win big. Choose not a life of imitation. Distant us into the reservation. Deep funk the pistol that you pay for. This punk the feeling that you stay for. In time, I want to be your best friend. Eastside love is living on the west end. Knocked out before you better come to. Don't die, you know the truth is some do. Go write your message on the pavement. Burn so bad, I wonder what the wave meant. White heat is screaming in the jungle. Complete the motion if you stumble. Go ask the dust for any answers. Come back strong with 50 belly dancers. The world I love, the tears I try to be part of the wave. Can't stop. Ever wonder if it's all for you? The world I love, the trains I hop to be part of the wave. Can't stop. Come and tell me when it's time to. Sweetheart is bleeding in the snow cone. So smart, she's leading me to ozone. Music, the great communicator. Use 2 sticks to make it in the nature. I'll get you into penetration. The gender of a generation. The birth of every other nation. Look your way to go to meditation. This chapter's gonna be a close one. Smoke rings, I know you're gonna blow one. All on a spaceship persevering. Use my hands for everything but steering. Can't stop the spirits when they need you. night, jiu-jitsu, the fight pass, invitational, VF, FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, invitational, log on, UFCFightPass.com, UFCFightPass.com. Live events, cage warriors, world, elephant, FAFFC, FFC, FFC, Invitational VF, FBI, FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, Invitational, log on, UFCFightPass.com, UFCFightPass.com. Live events, Cage Warriors, World, LFS, FAFFC, UFC, FFFC, APFC, ATM, Combat Sports Library, PFC, Strike Force, World, Extreme Cage Fighting, Boxing, Hollywood, Fight Night, Jiu-Jitsu, the Fight Pass, and Invitational VF, FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, Invitational, log on, UFCFightPass.com, 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 UFC Fight Pass, step into a world, world, UFC Fight Pass, step into a world, step into a digits through the fight pass in invitational. VF, FBI, FBI, Humorous, Bravo, invitational, log on UFCFightPass.com, 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 UFC Fight Pass, step into a world, UFC Fight Pass, Fight Pass, step into a world, step into a world, step into a world. UFC Fight Pass, step into a world. UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. Jiu-jitsu, the fight pass, invitational, FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, invitational, log on, UFCFightPass.com, UFCFightPass.com. Live events, cage warriors, world, FAFFC, APFC, largest combat sports like PFC, strike force, world, extreme cage fighting, boxing, Hollywood, fight night, jiu-jitsu, the fight pass, invitational, FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, invitational, log on, UFCFightPass.com, 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 UFC Fight Pass, step into a world, UFC Fight Pass, step into a world, step into a world, step into a world. Step into a world. Life facts, cage warriors. FAFFC, APFC, the world's largest combat sports library. Pride FC, strike force library. Pride FC, strike force, extreme cage fighting.
Welcome back. Extra rounds presented to you by UFC Fight Pass Live. Come join us. Come linger around. I got some people in front of me. Come behind us. Come all around. We're going to do some trivia here. We got my man B-Mac, my man TJ DeSantis, usually running the show here. And we got Carlos, UFC fan. Welcome to the set,
What's up,
brother.
guys?
You nervous?
Very nervous.
Don't be nervous. It looks like you got some knowledge here. So we're going to go through some trivia here. Rules, gentlemen. So they're competing against you. Or are we each man for himself?
I think every man for himself.
Every man for himself.
Whatever
All right,
rules line up to let me whoop TJ's butt. Dude.
I like it.
That's the rules I like.
B-Mac's competitive. TJ is very competitive.
It's over for you.
TJ, Let's go, bro.
Oh, Carlos got a little yak on him,
It's
dude.
over. Just a little bit.
Pretty soon you guys are going to be on the same team because neither of you will be able to beat me. So let's go.
I'm going to smash you.
So, Carlos, I don't know if you're going to be able to sit up here for the whole thing or if they're going to replace you, but I guess if you do well, well, meaning that if there are other fans clamoring, if you don't execute.
All right, I got to deliver.
You got to
come through, dude.
So every man for yourself. I'm going to read the question.
Okay.
These questions are far different than the questions. Yesterday was easy. Prizes. Today is a whole different ballgame.
Thanks.
Tougher questions. If you know the answer, you say your name. And you can cut me off mid-question. You say Carlos, you say B-Mac, TJ. Whatever I hear first gets the answer. Let's say TJ answers, he gets it wrong. Whoever buzzed in first, or if you did, you can try and steal. You get a point for a correct answer. Negative point for an incorrect answer.
Negative point?
Well, if you answer and you get it wrong.
Oh, dang.
What do you get? I mean, -1.
I like that.
Okay.
Does that
I
work?
like that rule.
It's like Jeopardy.
That keeps
Yeah, a little
TJ
bit
from
like
just
Jeopardy.
buzzing in and trying to guess all random.
Keeps it simple. TJ DeSantis had some howlerhead earlier today. I think we got a little catnap in, so you should be ready to go.
I mean, I'm not recovered yet. I could use another 20 minutes.
All right.
Jason, I would just like to say, not only did he get a nap in, but I personally witnessed him trying to crawl under the stage.
It's true.
No way.
And I got it on video.
It's on Instagram,
To try to nap
It's on my
underneath.
Instagram,
And it didn't
BrandonMC.Ninja,
work.
and
No.
watch TJ crawl underneath the stage.
So maybe he was drunk for the first time.
I'm a little
ever
too
today.
portly to get under the stage, unfortunately.
You got to tell your wife that you tried to crawl under the stage to take a nap.
Yeah, okay.
All right,
great.
don't look at my cards. First
won't.
question. International Fight Week events would be the category.
All right.
Okay.
2017, Robert Whittaker and Yoel Romero headlined UFC 213 after what women's championship bout was scrapped from the main event just hours prior to the event. And it's on your screen too, 2017, Bob Whittaker, Yoel Romero headlined UFC 213 after what women's championship bout was scrapped from the main event just hours prior to the fight.
I'm scared to guess it wrong.
I'm waiting for you guys to get a couple
Little
wrong.
disappointed in the
and then I'll
panel,
steal.
if I'm being honest. TJ,
Okay, I'm going to buzz. But what do I got to say my name? Is
you
that how I
said
buzz?
Buzz works, but B-Mac was, hey, but that's all right. You're the
I'm
only
going to
one.
go Nunes versus, I can't remember. It wasn't Shevchenko. Was it Nunes Shevchenko?
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
1 point, B-Mac out of the gate in the lead.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
God, I am amazing.
Let's go,
Damn it.
B-Mac.
Wow.
See, good confidence. And, you know, we only met yesterday, but you knew when I said final answer, right? I wasn't trying to mess with you, and you knew it. I like it. All right, moving on. International Fight Week 2014, Ronda Rousey famously submitted Alexis Davis in under 20 seconds in the co-main event of UFC 175. What middleweight title bout served as the card's main event? UFC 175 main event.
What year?
2014, International Fight Week.
2014, middleweight.
TJ. Weidman, Lyoto Machida.
That boy TJ out of the gate, 1-1.
man.
Boom.
Carlos.
Almost missed that.
How you feeling, man?
I'm sleeping over here, man.
Yeah, I like it. 1-1 out of the gate. The panel's doing
Scratching
well.
my head on all
Well,
of
these guys are legit.
Yeah.
All right. Same category, International Fight Week events. Number 3, International Fight Week 2018 featured 2 UFC events in 2 days, culminating in Daniel Cormier's heavyweight title victory at UFC 226.
Yeah.
The day prior to UFC 226, what surging middleweight contender defeated Brad Tavares in the main
Brandon.
event? Oh, in the main event of the Ultimate Fighter. finale.
Adesanya.
That a boy, B-Mac out of the gate without the question being finished.
Damn.
2 points on the board. All right. This says wild, but it might be. What major July pay-per-views have while major July pay-per-views have always been a staple of the UFC, the official International Fight Week branding was brought to inception in 2012 at UFC 148, which was headlined by what iconic title fight rematch?
148?
2012 148 iconic title fight rematch.
Can you give us the weight class?
Can I give him the weight class? I don't know if I want to give him the weight class,
Okay,
but I will.
okay.
I think it might give it away.
TJ. No. Damn it.
Oh, no, he's already buzzed in.
TJ's already buzzed in, therefore his 1 point for his correct answer, if he cannot provide the correct answer, will be lost.
It's a rematch.
Always been a staple of the UFC, the official International Fight Week branding brought to inception 2012, 148 title fight rematch. Iconic title fight rematch.
TJ, you better get it right, dude, because I'm in the game. I'm ready.
I'm just going to lay out and lose a point.
You don't want to.
You're not even going to take a shot at it?
I don't want to give you a hint.
Steal.
I don't want to give you a hint.
I like it.
Steal.
I'll take the
Steal.
point.
All right.
Silva and Sonnen rematch.
Damn.
I was in the building that night, too. Damn it.
You're in the zone, bro.
Clearly, the howler head is affecting TJ's performance.
It ain't affecting mine, dog.
So 3 points on the board for BMAC. Other guys at 0. International Fight Week events, still same category. International Fight Week 2022. Australia and New Zealand were well represented when Israel Adesanya and Alexander Volkanovski defended their titles against what 2 challengers, respectively? 2022 International Fight Week, Australia, New Zealand, Adesanya, Volk. Who did they defend their titles against?
Okay, Brandon. It was Volk and Holloway. And it was Adesanya and Cannonier.
Should we give him the trophy now?
Oh my
Should we give him the
God.
trophy now?
Oh my God,
All
I
right.
am the greatest of all time.
Can we get some hard ones, though? If we get some hard ones,
Yeah,
I'll
I
get
think
those.
that'll give you a shot. All right. T-Mobile Arena has long played host to the marquee UFC events, both International Fight Week and beyond. The UFC made its T-Mobile Arena debut during International Fight Week with what iconic event? T-Mobile Arena's debut, International Fight Week. What was the event? Carlos, are you still there?
Carlos. I'll take a negative, dude.
TJ.
But.
Well, no. What do we got?
I thought he was just laying out.
TJ's a cheater,
I was laying
bro.
out. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Is it Mexican Independence Day?
No.
Oh, I'll take the negative.
-1. What do we got?
UFC 200.
Yeah, the boy.
Oh.
And for a bonus, do you know who was the main event?
Amanda Nunes and Miesha Tate.
Oh, maybe we give TJ half a point for that. That a boy. Correct. Question 7. UFC welterweight Bo Nickel was scheduled to face Trishan Gore at UFC 290 during International Fight Week 2023.
Did you just say UFC welterweight, Bo Nickel?
That's what my card says, but I
he's a
believe
middleweight.
he's a middleweight.
There's another point for TJ.
I wonder if my screen is right. Well, just reading the card. Anyway, wrist injury forced Gore out of the fight just days prior. This fighter agreed to make his UFC debut against Bo Nickel, making him the largest betting underdog in UFC history.
Brandon. Val? Is it Woodland or Woodard? Something like that? What's the name?
We're going to need a final answer, BMAC.
Am I?
Can't provide you any more
Woodard,
information than that.
Woodard.
The final answer is Val Woodard. My buzzer didn't help me out because I didn't have the volume.
No, that was the good buzzer.
Unfortunately, BMAC, that is -1. Anybody want to steal?
Stop pushing buttons.
Anybody want to steal?
No.
Oh, huh? Man, I'm tempted to give BMAC a point. The answer was Val Woodburn. Dude, you were there.
Dude,
I'd give you half a point. I wouldn't take one away, but I'm not the judge.
That's okay.
All right. Daniel Cormier was scheduled to face John Jones in the main event of UFC 200 during International Fight Week 2016, but ended up fighting what fighter?
Brandon.
I didn't even hear the question.
You point out.
I was talking to Steve.
Oh,
they
all
want
right.
to
All right.
cycle out Carlos.
I'll finish the question, but I know we're going BMAC. 2016, but ended up fighting what fighter on the card after Jones was pulled from the bout just days prior?
Oh, that's easy.
It's Anderson Silva.
Yeah, that's easy. I would have got that. but
DC
it's fine.
versus Anderson Silva.
Good.
So BMAC washing you at this point.
Yeah, I was taking a cue. We got to get rid of Carlos.
All right.
Yeah, dude.
Dang, Carlos got the rug, dude. He got the hook.
Guys, I did my best.
Good job, Carlos.
Oh, look at you.
Stage fright.
No, you're good.
Blanked out, man.
Listen,
Did you see
dude.
your replacement? You see this guy who's coming up to replace you? I don't think he's nervous.
Oh, damn.
Oh, this guy's ready to party.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, definitely. He's show ready.
All right, Carlos.
Good luck, brother.
Appreciate it.
Guys, thank you so much.
Let me get that from you here.
What up, man?
Okay, welcome to the jungle, bro. Have a seat. I got you. I'm going around the head.
Good stuff, bro. Good looking out, BMAC.
Cool.
Look out. All right, tell us your name, homie.
My name is Christopher De Santiago.
Okay.
Nice. You a fighter? You train?
I'm a journalist, actually.
Interesting. Nice
Yeah.
to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
Outfit is
On
tremendous.
point. On point.
All right. You boys ready? All right, so here's how it works.
Wait, what's the score?
You a lot, everybody else.
I have 1.
I believe you're back at 0.
No.
Okay. Anyway, well, no, yeah, you got 2 right. Sorry. You should be 1.5. I know. You wrote me that fresh track earlier. I'm sorry.
Brandon 4, TJ 1.5. The field negative 1.
Oh, I get a half point. I like it. I like it.
All right.
I should have got a half.
So anyway, these trivia questions pretty difficult. Say your name if you know the answer. That's sort of like your buzzer.
Okay.
All right. If you can get rolling, maybe you'll stick around longer than Carlos. International Fight Week 2015 featured a Sunday card showcasing the Tough 21 American Top Team versus Black Zillions finale. In the co-main event, this fighter defeated Haider Hassan to claim the UFC Tough 21 championship.
Kamaru Usman.
Attaboy, B-Mac, quick on the trigger, run away with it. Next question, Jim Miller famously has fought on UFC 100, 200, and 300. At UFC 200 during International Fight Week, Miller opened up the card with a TKO victory over what fighter?
At which event?
UFC 200, Jim Miller, TKO over what fighter?
Joe Lauzon.
Sorry, buddy, -1, but you can stick around a little bit more. Any steals, gentlemen?
I can't remember.
Takanori.
Oh, it was Gomi. Oh,
TJ, I
I'm
felt
so
like that was one you
disappointed.
would've gotten.
That should have been
Believe it
yours.
or not, that's too recent for me. Go
Yeah,
older
we'll get
and
to
I'll
that
get
later.
it.
Yeah. All right, another Jim Miller question. Jim Miller famously, oh no, it's written again. All right, moving on. International Fight Week 2017. UFC 213 featured a prelim card filled with budding stars, including what current welterweight contender who picked up a decision victory over Jordan Mean at the main event. International Fight Week 2017, UFC 213 prelim card filled with budding stars, including what current welterweight contender? Decision victory over Jordan Mean.
Decision victory of who?
Jordan Mean.
Damien Maya? No,
it's not mine.
TJ, Max Griffin?
No.
Damn it.
Anything out of you, B-Mac?
No, I'm
I
just
know
gonna
the
hold.
answer.
They took steps backwards. I'm just gonna hold and not guess.
I'm gonna answer this. Bilal Muhammad.
Oh,
Next up.
dude, that's so funny. It was remember the name.
I
and
can't
we couldn't
remember his name.
remember.
Yeah. Damn it.
All right. Different category. Hall of Fame.
All right.
Oh, this is more TJ's. This is more
Here
his
we go.
world here.
All right. This former light heavyweight champion and member of the Pioneer Wing is the first fighter in UFC history to reach 20 fights with the promotion.
Brandon. Ooh, come on, that's Brandon. It's Tito Ortiz.
That's what I want to say.
Give it to both of us.
Yeah,
I know
half a
it's
point
right.
each. I couldn't tell. Half point each. I think they both got that. I knew TJ would get
That's
that.
fair. It's stern but fair.
This former welterweight champion and member of the Pioneer Wing is the first fighter in UFC history to win both the Ultimate Fighter tournament and a UFC title.
TJ. Matt Serra.
Yeah, TJ's going to go on a roll here.
man,
That's
I
right.
knew it.
Inducted into the contributor wing in 2018, this man was the UFC co-creator.
Art Davey.
TJ.
Oh, Brandon. Art Davey.
I said TJ first. You didn't.
Fair. Got to get on that buzzer, B-Mac.
Art Davey.
Can't come out with the answer.
Sorry, bro.
You know, on our show, Bilal Muhammad and I host the show. If you come out with the answer,
Yeah.
got to hit that buzzer.
That's like not saying who is or what is on Jeopardy.
Art Davey is the answer.
Thank you.
No disrespect, B-Mac. How you doing down there?
Good.
All right,
Chama.
All right, cool.
He said Chama.
All right. Despite challenging for the lightweight title 1 time and the bantamweight title 4 times respectively, these two men are the only members of the modern
Brandon.
to never hold the UFC
Cerrone and
championship.
Faber.
Oh, dude, right luck, dude. Eye contact with TJ. TJ still thinking. Correct.
I know it's correct.
You knew, yeah, you didn't need it.
Yeah, good job.
B-Mac, I'm impressed.
Thank you.
November 2003, UFC Hall of Fame was established. These two pioneers.
TJ. Ken Shamrock, Royce
numbers.
Gracie.
Attaboy. Oh, they're going to be going at it.
Okay.
These fans,
You guys are way too fast.
Dude,
I like it.
listen,
fans.
you don't get the gig for no reason.
I
You know
wonder
what I'm
if
saying?
Jens Pulver was in that seat, how he'd do against you guys. All right.
Oh, he'd do pretty good.
This man, who is best known for founding the first mixed martial arts clothing brand, Tap Out.
TJ.
I said the word again.
Charles Lewis.
Dang it.
Charles Lewis?
Yeah.
Charles
Mask Lewis. Jr. Correct.
Mask isn't his
TJ.
legal name. Sorry.
I think we need a score update. TJ doing pretty well right now. What do we got? Getting very close.
He's getting close.
6.5 BMAC, 5 TJ.
TJ's got a couple of halves in there.
The aesthetic, though, having you sit here is good. You know, we might have
you look
just
good,
stand.
dude. He looks
Oh,
good.
dude.
He looks better
Yeah.
than us, at least.
Yeah.
All right.
We need to get him a bow.
Yes. Can we get this guy a bow and some arrows, please?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right.
For my boy right here. Because, listen, he's off target on all these answers, but he could be on target with something else. You know what I'm saying?
I am 22 years old.
You're 22?
I still need my history on the early UFC. I've seen UFC 1, but I need a refresh for sure.
Okay, I respect it.
Moving on, inducted into the fight wing of the Hall of Fame in 2015.
Okay.
This UFC 52 welterweight title bout.
TJ.
Brandon.
TJ.
Do you know even what I'm asking?
It's Matt Hughes and Frank Drake.
Which one? Which one, though?
Dose.
Okay,
Oh,
you're right.
Dude, my guy TJ making noise. See, dude, we thought we were running away with it. Moving on. Poetan just sitting there at the end. That's fine. Awarded Fight of the Year. In 2016 Fight of the Year, this 3-round featherweight bout was inducted into the fight wing in 2022. TJ DeSantis.
Oh, featherweight.
Oh, miss it. Oh, here we go. Negative TJ.
Oh, Chris. It's
I haven't said my answer yet.
Troy
I haven't said my
versus
answer
Cub
yet.
Swanson.
That's all it is. That's your
is.
wheelhouse. Let's go.
And take one from TJ.
I never got to answer.
One's got to go from TJ.
I just said TJ, and then I said, oh.
Oh, you're right.
Man,
so you might have known.
it's all right.
You can't get a negative point. We're giving it. You know, when it said 2022, and he had just said that he was 22 years old, I had to give him some.
Oh, dude, I don't like where this is going. I feel like this is getting
Final
slanted
question
against me here.
for
Final
Poetan,
question.
even though we got it right. Yep.
Okay.
All right. This member of the modern wing is the only current UFC Hall of Famer to hold 2 championship belts simultaneously in his career.
Cormier.
Yeah, shout out my boy DC.
Come on, DC.
Good to meet you, bro. Unfortunately, I believe you're being replaced.
But you got an answer right, though.
Yeah, he did.
Here,
he did.
let's fire this.
Yeah, see if you can get it going.
Fire it right there. Oh my God.
It's hard.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, it's not. I couldn't get it going.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
You know, TJ's an expert at this.
I am.
It really is.
Hey, a pretty
my
good
God.
shot.
Yeah,
A pretty
good.
good shot.
Awesome.
Nice, dude. Yeah,
good-
I
good
got
to
you.
meet you guys.
I got you. All right. Oh, we rotating somebody in? Oh, somebody in a jiu-jitsu shirt. This is my
Nice.
people.
I like it.
Got a Gracie Baja shirt on. Come have a seat. All right, you ready? All right, you can adjust that wherever it's comfortable for you.
How are you?
I'm good.
What's your name?
Allison.
Allison, nice to have you.
Thank
Are you nervous?
I am nervous.
I hear you. How old are you?
I'm 15.
Yeah, so we're going back, to some difficult trivia, but that's okay. You sit up here, hang out with us.
But the
get it right.
jiu-jitsu shirt scores points.
Yes.
No doubt about it.
Gracie
How long you been
Baja,
training?
9 years.
Oh,
So
since
you
you
would
were
surprise us. That's amazing.
Oh my gosh, since she was like 5 or 6 years old.
I
That's
love
crazy.
it.
Good
Yeah,
for
it's
you.
great.
Good stuff. Sit next to a legend there. All right. 2018, so this isn't too far back for you. Ronda Rousey was the first woman inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame. Who was the second?
Brandon. Misha Tate. Oh, no.
TJ. Ioane and Jacek.
Ooh,
Oh,
good
it was
pronunciation,
Joanna.
too. Yeah, you got it.
I think that puts me behind TJ all of a sudden because I lost one and he gained
It
one.
might. So you might need to reestablish focus.
He's
But
taking
this
the
Hall
lead?
of Fame category is sort of this TJ historian stuff.
I still don't even think we're in my wheelhouse.
2
yet.
more questions in the Hall of Fame category before we move on. The Forrest Griffin Community Award wing was added to the UFC Hall of Fame in 2021, and this current lightweight was the
TJ.
inaugural inductee.
Dustin Poirier.
Don't call it a comeback. That is correct. Final question in the Hall of Fame category. Inducted into the Pioneer Wing in 2015, this former heavyweight champion was the first European
Brandon.
to be
Boss
inducted
Rutten.
into the UFC Hall of Fame. Back on it, correct?
Good job.
All right.
How many
Moving on.
fights Boss Rutten have in the UFC?
2.
Good job. Name them.
First one was Kevin Randleman for the title.
Yep.
And the second one.
No.
No.
First one. That was the second one.
Okay, I don't know the first one then.
Tsuyoshi Kosaka.
Oh, it was Kosaka. TK.
Yeah.
That
Sorry.
must have been between UFC 40 and...
No, before that.
Before
even.
that,
I
yeah.
like it. All right. Question is title runs. I'm going to give you a list of all the fighters beaten prior to this fighter having their title opportunity.
Oh, this is tough.
Okay? So these are all the fighters they faced prior to getting that opportunity. Doesn't mean they won the title. You're with me. All right. Here are the fighters. Clay Guida, Christos Yagos, Jim Miller, David Tamer, Nick Lentz, Jared Gordon, Kevin Lee, Tony Ferguson.
Oh, Jesus.
Those are all the guys he faced prior to winning the title. Guida, Yagos, Miller, Tamer, Lentz, Gordon, Lee, Ferguson. Do you guys know
I'm
the
scared
weight
to
class?
buzz. It's lightweight. It's 155. I'm scared to buzz though.
I'm not buzzing.
You laying off?
Yeah, I'm laying out. I can't afford to lose the point.
Charles Oliveira.
Ah, good one.
I like this category. All right, moving on. Next list. He beat these guys before his title shot. Jeremy Stevens, Joe Lozon, Donald Cerrone.
Oh man, dude, this is hard.
When you heard Charles Oliveira, were you kicking yourself on that first one?
No.
I was.
Okay. Yeah. Stevens, Lozon, Cerrone. Do we
All
know
right,
the weight
let's
class?
go Gracie Baja.
Gracie, yeah. What?
Buzz in.
Oh yeah, you got to say your name to buzz in, Allison. Sorry, but that's okay.
I have to say my name?
That's all right. You can just say the answer now. But if you...
Out of those?
So those are the 3 guys that the answer faced before his title shot. So the answer is someone that beat all 3 of those guys and then fought for the belt.
Goodness, that's hard.
For
Okay.
you, no doubt that's hard.
Yeah,
This was a while ago. You were training back then, but maybe not watching.
maybe not watching the UFC, yeah. I'm honestly not sure.
Showtime Pettis is the answer there. You got to
Okay.
kick himself a little bit there. All right, next one. He beat these 4 guys before his title shot. Kevin Holland, Eric, ya boy, Anders, Jimmy Manoa, and Jan Blachowicz. Holland, Anders, Manoa, Blachowicz.
Wait, he beat Holland and then Anders?
TJ.
So it had to be an Eric at 85.
DeSantis?
Oh, crap.
What do we got?
Jared Cannonier.
All right,
Anyone
I
else
like.
from the
He
panel?
lost a point.
Yeah, I
That
did.
puts me ahead. I'm laying out.
Got it. All right, we got 3 minutes left. We're going to move forward. You know, I tried to give you a hint by calling you DeSantis because Thiago Santos is the answer. All right, next category, no, same category. Marcus Brimage, Henry Briones, Thomas Almeida, Takia Mizugaki. Who did this guy
Let me
beat
see
all?
this. Can we throw it up here? Brimage.
Briones, Almeida, and Mizugaki. Those are the 4 guys he beat prior to his title shot.
I got a guess, but I'm going to wait and see if TJ gets it wrong first.
5, 4, 3. Cody Garbrandt's the answer. All right, these are tough. Next one. Pete Sell, Floyd Sword, Ryan Jensen, Nate Marquardt, Drew McFedries.
Pete Sell. Floyd Sword?
Prior to his title shot, he faced and beat Sell, Sword, Jensen, Marquardt, McFedries.
Dude, we're blowing this category.
5, 4,
I have to
3,
say my name?
2, 1. Yeah, you know?
Dales?
Yes.
Oh, it is Thomas
Alice Leighton.
Leighton.
Let's go, Allison.
Oh,
Good
this
for
is a
you.
Gracie Baja.
Look at me.
We got to get her a prize when she exits. All right.
Let me see that card you're holding on there. Let me see that.
Oh my
I
God.
don't know. I don't have anything.
That's why she said fails.
Fails?
She's not cheating.
No.
No, she's not
Why
cheating.
would I have,
Benefit of the doubt.
No.
Oh
All
my
right.
God.
He beat these 2 guys before his title shot. Dong Hyun Kim, Kelvin Gastelum.
I don't know.
5.
Read the card.
4. 3. The shades are a good move. 3, 2.
Tyrone. What is it?
Is she seeing my cards?
Tyron Woodley. She's got a card.
Tyron.
She
got a
see my
card
cards? Well, TJ said earlier that he's competitive and perhaps wouldn't be opposed to looking at the answers. All right.
TJ?
Title runs. She beat Misha Tate and Amanda Nunes prior to her title shot.
I'm not buzzing in. I'm waiting for TJ to get something
5,
wrong.
4, 3, 2.
I'm stalling.
Katzengano is your answer there. He beat TJ Waldberger, Mike Pierce, John Fitch, Josh Koscheck, Martin Campman, and Carlos Condit before his title shot.
TJ. Tyron Woodley. No?
Oh, yes, dude. I love it when
Tyron
TJ
Woodley
gets
beat
it
all
wrong.
those dudes.
Johnny Hendricks. All right, next one. Cyril. All right, final one, and we're moving on. Final one. All right, which one do I want to pick here? All right. Cyril Diabate, James Teuna, Matt Hamill, Vladimir Matsushenko, Thiago Silva,
TJ
and Mauricio
DeSantis.
Shogun Rua.
That's John Jones.
Again, TJ not finishing strong. Alexander Gustafsson.
John
They
Jones
face the
beat all
same
those guys too.
Fair enough, so that answer technically could be correct. But that's the end of trivia. What do we got? TJ B-Mac wins.
Oh my God, I
Where
am
were
the
my
winner.
faces? Where were my faces?
Dude, I just want to take this opportunity to thank all the little people out there that really made this moment possible. And
Like Noah, who probably gave you a card too?
you think so, Teach?
Oh,
Hold on.
great
What's
comeback,
this?
you know?
What's this in
Came
my
back, took
pocket
the
right
lead.
here?
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
I am the best.
Well done, gentlemen. Allison, you did well too.
Thank
Good to have
you.
you up here.
I
Appreciate you
tried my
being with
best.
us. Don't give us some on
Fails.
your way out. Good to have you.
She did say fails, dude. That gave it away that she
No
was
doubt.
cheating.
No, never.
No, I don't think she cheated.
Thanks.
I did.
She's honest. Good
Great
stuff.
Baja, guys.
Did you compete at the IBJJF this weekend?
Did compete.
How'd it go?
In gi, I got bronze.
Okay.
And in no gi, I got second.
How many matches did you pull off?
Ooh. In gi, I had, I think, 3.
Nice.
And with open, I had 2. In no gi, I had 3. And in the open, I had 1.
This chick had
Telling you.
9 matches.
Something like that.
Good for you.
Are you kidding me?
You know what I got in gi?
Matt Byrne.
Choked.
Yeah.
A lot.
Awesome. Thank you so
Thank y'all
much.
for having me.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming up.
Appreciate it. You guys did well. I'm glad you came back to make it a ball game at least.
I'm mad. I didn't get to shine.
You know, we had some.
No,
things
your head
we
was
had
shining,
some things
though.
in here at the end. I think that we're going to get to maybe a little bit later, but some things right in your wheelhouse where you could just impress people. Because what is it? Your knowledge from UFC.
40 to 60.
40 to 60. TJ's like an encyclopedia, and then what happened?
I don't know. I got old and ran out of room.
So what do we got going on? Is that
you're
it
the
for
host,
trivia?
I
I'm
guess.
hosting. Yeah. What do we got? We're getting some people up here in a little bit.
I think so.
Do a little more extra rounds. Talk about these fights.
Yeah. You want to hear your song on the way out?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
You want to tell everyone what you did?
I made a song about people calling you John. They use AI because I can't rap.
I like the lyrics you wrote. I think
wrote the
better
lyrics.
than the AI performance.
Perfect.
Sticks.
Let's just press a button.
Let's hear it.
All
Which
right,
one?
Here we go. We'll be right back. It's what is the show? Extra rounds.
Extra
What's
rounds.
that, extra rounds.
Said by UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah, right
Just
here.
remember the name.
I think. Wait for it. There it is.
We love you, John. Every day, people always say, "Hi, John. Hey, John. We love you, John." Nah, dog, not today. You think I'm John? I'm actually Jay. They always crack a smile and say, "No way." Gotta be real, you know I wouldn't play. It's cool, I get it. We're twins, okay? I got a different style, I spit a different flow. When I rock a mic, it's for my own show. I host it with Bilal, and it's kinda like a game. I'm Jason Attic, remember my name. John's in the spotlight, doing his thing. But I got my own crown, I'm a different king. People always asking, "Ain't you John, bro?" I just laugh it off and say it ain't so. Nah, dog, not today. You think I'm John, I'm actually Jay. They always crack a smile and say no way. Gotta be real, you know I wouldn't play. It's cool, I get it. We're twins, okay? I got a different style, I spit a different flow. When I rock the mic, it's from my own show. I host it with Bilal, and it's kinda like a game. I'm Jason Attic, remember my name. John's in the spotlight, doing his thing. But I got my own crown, I'm a different king. People always asking, "Ain't you John, bro?" I just laugh it off and say it ain't so. Nah, dog, not today. You think I'm John, I'm actually Jay. They always crack a smile and say no way. Gotta be real, you know I wouldn't play. It's cool, I get it. We're twins, okay? I'm Jason Attic, not John, can't you see? Might look the same, but I'm 100% me. Respect to my brother, he's the fucking man. But I'm like no other, got my own plan. I got a different style, I spit a different flow. When I rock the mic, it's from my own show. I host it with Bilal, and it's kinda like a game. I'm Jason Attic, remember my name. I got love for my brother, he's a star. But I'm cruising my own lane, driving my own car. Twins with the bond, but I'm on my grind. Jason Attic, here to redefine. So next time you see me, know who I am. I'm Jason Attic, got my own jam. Breaking the mold, stepping out the frame. Living life my way, playing my own game. Respect to John, he's a legend, no doubt. But I'm Jason Attic, and I stand out. Identical twins, yeah, we share a face. But I'm on my own path, setting my own pace. I got a different style, I spit a different flow. When I rock a mic, it's for my own show. I host it with Bilal, and it's kinda like a game. I'm Jason Attic, remember my name. 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 Live events. AK. Jiu-jitsu, the fight pass, invitational, FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, invitational, log on, UFCFightPass.com, UFCFightPass.com. Live events, cage warriors, world, element, FAFFC, UFC, FFFC, APFC, ATM, combat sports, library, PFC, strike force, world, extreme cage fighting, boxing, Hollywood, fight night, jiu-jitsu, the fight pass, invitational, FBI, Polaris, Eddie Bravo, invitational, log on, UFCFightPass.com, 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 UFC Fight Pass, step into a world, UFC Fight Pass, step into a world, step into a world, step into a world. Step into a world. Light, flags, cage warriors, FAFFC, FFC, APFC, the world's largest combat sports library. Pride FC, strike force, library. Pride FC, strike force, extreme cage fighting, boxing, Hollywood fight nights. Jiu-jitsu, the fight pass, invitational, Polaris, invitational, log on, UFC, FightPass.com.
Live and loud from UFC X. It is International Fight Week in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis along with Jason Anik, Jens Pulver, Renato Money Moicano hanging out as we close down UFC X. Just a few more hours before all attention goes to UFC 303 just down the street, T-Mobile Arena. Phenomenal night to sort of cap everything off. Jens, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good, man. What have you been doing?
Coaching.
Yeah?
Coach. I volunteer, but I'm a wrestling coach at the high school. So I became I do all the strength and fitness now. I'm the strength and fitness coach for the summer. So I'm doing that and keeping up with them.
I was going to say, you look in good shape.
I'm getting big. I'm getting in there, So, yeah, I've just been doing that and coaching, trying to be next to my son. That's about it.
These young kids will keep you alive longer, Try to keep up with them.
Oh, I love them to death. I love these kids. And Merrick, this kid, he's always, you can do 10 more pounds. I'm lifting with him all the time. He's like, you can do 10 more. I'm like, buddy, I'm getting old. I don't know if I can do it. So he gets me lifting every day. And then, so he and I, we started putting the workouts together. And he holds it up. I'm like, hey, you got it? And he's like, he holds it up, like, he got a big smile. I'm like, yeah, that's us, man. Just fired up for the next day to go lift again. So it's cool.
There we go. Moicano, you making money this week? What's happening?
I wish it was more, brother. But I'm always trying to make some money, my brother.
You're moving and shaking. I saw the podcast for the first time live. Show me the money. That was a fun show. That show's gaining popularity really quick, man.
Yeah, that was a fun show. Thank you so much, UFC Fight Pass, to have me here. And it's been a blessing this last weekend. So I'm excited to see the fights tonight, and I'm having a great time.
Is it, you ever get the itch, Jens, when you're in the house and you see fights? I mean, obviously, the careers of the past, you're a Hall of Famer, but you see the octagon and you go, man, just maybe one more time.
Yeah, that would be why I spent 10 years being nice and bulbous because I had to make sure there was no more of that. And that's what it's funny because, again, talking back to the wrestling, is the coaches and everybody, October, Jens. You can do this in October. Let's have you fight locally here October. And my wife, of course, it's not happening. You know, I'm like, you got to talk to the wife if she says amen. But it is funny because as hard as I'm training now, I'm like, what do I do with this?
Yeah.
You know, but I've accepted my age. I've accepted that I'm retired, so I'm just having fun, just being in shape, and you know, now I might as well just look good and try at least, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you're still living the lifestyle, at least, you know, being involved with the sport, training. You're always watching fights. I mean, I don't think there's anybody that watches more fights than you, Jens.
That's like, I literally sit there, I've seen about that every weekend. It's for 8 hours doing that watch along. I'm staring. It's like, I know faces. I have a hard time sometimes with the names, but I know faces and I know moments. And then I got to go back, and I keep trying to tell people that's one of the good ways I prove that I'm not punchy is try to sit back there and sift everything, timeline it, and try to keep everything in order.
Dude, I like that you even say trying to prove that you're not punchy. Like, that tells me you're not punchy.
Yeah,
being aware of that. You know?
But everybody always brings it up like, oh, CTE and this and that. And I'm like, well, I don't know. Do I have it? Because if I did, I don't think I would say anything in the process. Like, I wouldn't know, right? I'm just, I'm being all, you know, just enjoying myself. And so, but I'm like, I don't think so. The way I can carry on a conversation with chat for 8 hours, I think I'm doing all right, you know?
Agreed.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about tonight's fights. Obviously, a phenomenal main event. Everyone was expecting to see the return of Conor McGregor. Obviously, that's not the case. We see Alex Pereira taking on Yuri Prochazka. Phenomenal fight. If you have to pivot, this is a great one to pivot to. You know, the UFC's light heavyweight title is largely been like the poster division for the UFC over the years. You know, you go back to some of the great champions like Chuck Liddell. Tito Ortiz was sort of the first poster boy of the UFC in the Zuffa era. It's fitting that Alex Pereira is now stepping up and kind of being that company guy. Moicano, I'm curious your thoughts on his willingness to sort of get into this main event spotlight on short notice, because while I think there's not a lot for him to necessarily lose, like he's kind of saving the day, he's still the defending champion against a very dangerous guy in Yuri Prochazka. Was this the right decision for Alex?
100%.
Yeah?
100%. I bet he's make some good money with UFC, right? Second time, UFC 300, he saved the day and delivered a beautiful knockout, and now UFC 303 with an opponent that I think is favorable matchup for him, way better than Ankalaev or some other grappler. So Prochazka, I don't even know how to say his name, but the other motherfucker, he's very dangerous, right? But he's a striker. We saw in his last fight, he's not a great at takedowns, he's not a great wrestler. So if you are striking against Alex Pereira, you're probably going to be knocked out. If not Adesanya. So, Alex Pereira is a guy that it's funny to see his history on UFC, right? Is when lucky meets talent, opportunity, and he's just doing all the right things with UFC, and he's a huge star right now.
Yeah, you know, Jens, you've been around for a long time. You've seen the sport really develop and grow. Can you recall a guy who has come in and taken the UFC by storm in the way that Pereira has? Because if you look at him, he was a UFC Hall of Famer by his 6th fight with the promotion.
Yeah, he walked in and was already a Hall of Famer with the, you know, I mean, with the fight with Adesanya. So just brought that. I don't think anybody's ever walked in and had that big of a impact as fast. In fact, we were talking about it once. I don't think, close. Where, like, literally everything's been a title fight. Just boom, it's first fight. Title. That's all he's done. And then he's taken now, like, you know, Moicano said, he is taking and becoming the front runner, and he's saving these, not necessarily saving, but carrying the show and saving the show, and, you know, and something getting paid. It's like so fast.
Yeah.
I mean, it's quick that he's done this, but it's already getting to that point. It's like, oh, Pereira got it. Pereira's got this. And he's already becoming a big name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what I think is amazing, too, is you look at sort of how he's not only, you know, succeeded inside the octagon, but the way that he succeeded outside the octagon.
Well, the one thing I'd say is, and he might be the only one. Now, just depending on who the heavyweight champ's going to be and stuff like that, the first ever 3.
Could you imagine?
Could you? You know, 3.
Well, I think it's an inevitability that he at some point will be heavyweight, so I certainly think he has a chance to win the belts at that.
Yeah. You know, also, too, I think about how he, I mean, we just had a guy in full Powhatan makeup, you know, up here a moment ago. But the way that he's gotten over with the fans, Jason, he's not a native English speaker, doesn't really speak any English. The fact that he's made American fans gravitate to him in such a way, it's pretty impressive.
Imagine if he could talk like you, money. Forget it. He'd be getting McGregor money, for real.
I think he would lose fans, my brother.
It has to be that stoic, stone-faced, no expression.
Right.
Just freaks everybody out. Nobody can
Yeah,
read
right?
it. Like, he's really that. He's like straight out of a movie.
Yeah.
He's literally the movie character,
Yeah.
the bad guy that just doesn't say nothing, just and smashes you into oblivion.
You know?
Right.
Like, I love it. He can't do anything wrong. He really can't. But, you know, say Yuri's last name again for me, Money.
Poitin or Proracha? Proracha.
How about this guy just throwing you under
Say
the
to
bus?
me, Proracha, how do you pronounce, right?
Prohaska, right?
Prohaska?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
It's all
In
right.
Portuguese, it's Precheca.
You're right, 100%. Whatever you say. He's dangerous. Very dangerous.
Very dangerous.
What's the path to victory, you think, Jason, for
That's
Yuri?
the question. What is the path to victory? I said earlier, we drove past T-Mobile Arena last night. He's out in front of the arena by himself with a shoulder bag on, just in his zone. I think protecting his leg is the path to victory. He didn't protect his leg against Rakic. I don't think, even though he had opportunities, I know he won the fight against Rakic, even though he had opportunities in his first fight with Poatan, I think the compromised leg made him incapable of really getting enough behind those opportunities. So for me, I think it has to be keeping at range, protecting his legs, but being wild. I think I go for broke. I think I try and do something crazy, flying knee, because I don't like the matchup for him.
Yeah. I'm curious if I may. I want to see what he does differently. Like, he has to do something. We know Pereira, good luck, get past it. We know that he can grapple, like Money was saying. He's got phenomenal coaches, but he doesn't have to. That guy hits you with one shot. He's got one punch power. Rarely do people have that, but he has it, and it's horrifying. So what does Yuri do differently? And that's what I'll be sitting there today watching is what are you going to do differently? Because how are you going to approach this?
Yeah. Let's talk about our co-main event. We've got Brian Ortega taking on the fast-rising Diego Lopez. The fight's been rising as well, starting at 45. Going to be a lightweight fight at 155. Money, what's your thoughts on this fight?
Man, that's going to be an incredible fight. I fought Ortega in 2017, long time ago, and I know how good he is, especially on his jiu-jitsu. But I think Diego Lopez is faster, more explosive, stronger. The jiu-jitsu are like, probably Ortega is a little bit even better than him at the bottom, but man, he finished Sabatini. Sabatini is a great grappler. And he finished him with armbar. That's very hard. So Diego Lopez, last fight, he knocked Sodiq Youssef, I don't fucking know. I'm sorry, Sodiq. But what I'm trying to say is he's just better than Ortega, I think. I think he's a better version of Ortega. But for me, maybe something is wrong because this kid has like 3 fights in UFC, fighting for a co-main event on UFC 303, and I think he's one fight from a title shot. So I don't know. I think when something are going that good, something bad must happen. You know what I mean? That's my impression. I'm very superstitious Brazilian guy. So man, it's too good to be true for
I hear you. You know, and when you were talking about Poatan earlier and how everything sort of matched up, the skill and the luck, but Diego Lopez, right, he had that loss against Evloev, which he was super impressive in. But I hear you, right? It's like, you can't take that loss here. It's going to be a 2-year setback on that championship, you know, opportunity. So, but it's fascinating for me. Like, I look at Ortega and I look at him physically, and I'm just very curious where he's at physically, where his cardio system is at. Because I do believe if Ortega can get through round 1, there could be some opportunity for him to take the fight to places he wants, but I don't know how ready. I'm always curious with these short notice opportunities, what someone's really been doing, you know?
Yeah, that's
Like
true.
that.
But I think Ortega, I think he was scheduled to fight somebody in the lightweight. At least he said that, right?
Right. Yeah.
And now he's fighting lightweight, so that's advantage for him.
How often? I'm sorry.
go ahead.
But I like that Diego. How confident is that? And I was telling Money this earlier. Is I'll fight you. It didn't even hesitate.
Right.
It didn't even bat an eye.
Yeah.
I'll fight you at 55. I'm on the Diego train, man. I like it.
100%.
Me too.
How often were short notice fights a thing back in your day, Jens? Because back in the UFC, you know, those times there was like 5 UFC events a year. So it's like if you had an opportunity that, you know, wasn't on the books, like you want to make the most of it at that level because who knows when the next UFC might be 6 months down the road. Do you remember taking any big short notice fights?
I didn't. I remember getting calls and saying, well, we were going to fight no matter what. And if something opened up, we were always ready.
Right.
And I always would use, Rich Franklin and, and Matt Hughes. Matt Hughes getting in there and going for the belt the first time. He wasn't supposed to fight for him. They needed a short notice fight because I can't remember who was the opponent couldn't fight or something like that. And Matt's like, well, I don't want it. But we were always ready. And he ended up becoming the champion. So we're always, back then, we were always waiting because all it takes is one person to out and we want to jump in and be ready to go. And then those smaller shows, especially, that is it's like something happened where everybody's ready to fight until the weekend shows up and like, wait, I really got to fight. Like there's going to be people and everybody ouch, something hurts and then they're out. But they were gangster for about a month and a half until, and then all of a sudden, so always be ready for that because we were always, the opportunities were, we wanted to make sure we take advantage of every one of them.
I remember at one of Monty's shows in the Midwest, I saw the same shorts and mouthpiece have 3 different fights with 3 different guys.
You got those sweaty, stanky gloves of somebody else that was already on there. We were all sharing gloves. Make sure you bring those gloves back. Someone else needs them. They were all just wet and dank.
Oh, so gross.
Just don't believe it. I mean, I love talking to Dominic Cruz about when he used to pay to fight. Do you know what I mean?
Right,
it's like these guys, it's just a whole different world.
I was fighting for free just to have videotape. Like I said, my friend had to log that thing up on his shoulder and look through the eye hole and zoom in, and he had to zoom down there on the controller. And I remember he was so zoomed in, I was like, when I got to watch it on tape, I was like, oh, this is horrible. You see the 2 pairs of shorts. It was hilarious.
Do you ever have any old regional stories in Brazil?
My first fight, I was supposed to fight this fighter, right? I didn't have any amateur fights. In Brazil, amateur fights is not a thing. So you go right away to the professional. And then, I was really good. Even though I didn't have amateur fights, people in the gyms talks, right? And they say, we're gonna make this fight. And then was a very small show. And then I did the weigh-in. My opponent was not over there, so I don't even know how much he waited. But in the other day, I was doing my warm-up, and I was so scared to fight that I was punching the pads like crazy, And the guy pulled out of the fight, the guy that was supposed to fight. He said, no, I'm not going to fight this motherfucker. If he's doing that on the pads, but in the truth, I was fucking scared, my brother. I was scared to death. And then my coach said to me when I was hitting the pads, he said, hey, go slower, otherwise you're going to scare the kid. And then I start to punch. And then they start to look for somebody on the crowd. Hey,
see? Right, yeah.
We have a fight over here with this guy. Is his debut? Who wants that?
Yeah.
And then a strong guy shows up and went to the cage and say, hey, I fight him, but next week, this week I can't. And I say, that was funny because I was more afraid than the other guy, but for some reason he saw me hitting pads and said no. And after that, I went right away for a big show, like the biggest show in Brazil, Jungle Fight, really good promotion. And from there, I did like 8 or 9 fights, and then I got to the UFC. So only the first one was a regional scene, and I couldn't fight.
See, I'm happy to hear that, even in Brazil, you show up to, a fight maybe as a fan, and you might find yourself or, a buddy going home with a hangover and a 0-1 pro record.
Man, my roommate, I didn't go with him one time. He went to go watch fights. He comes back with a belt, a black eye, a missing tooth, and a busted up lip. I'm like, what happened? He's like, well, they needed someone to fight, and I had a pair of shorts, and he ends up winning the belt. I said, what? You got to be kidding me. I was like, I'm never not going with you again because you're going to take these fights on. What? It was literally went there to corner. Yeah. He was supposed to fight, and they're like, hey, we need somebody. I'll do it. So always be ready.
This is the only sport where you can show up as a fan and end up, a participant. You're not going to go to a baseball game and end up, closing out the game as a pitcher.
Oh, could you imagine?
Right.
I got my glove.
Exactly. What are you looking forward to tonight, Jason?
Tonight's going to be a fun night. Always fun for me, sort of sitting right behind my brother, which like being there. We got some watch party stuff going on tonight, right? You're going to be up in the building?
Yes.
The watch party, so creep up there a little bit. I can't wait. For me with these fight cards, I don't like betting on MMA because I don't like to care about the outcome unless it's friends or people I've gotten. Moicano, when Moicano's fighting, I'm rooting hard. I care. I get nervous. That's my boy over there. No, I'm excited. We've got 13 fights. I just like, the fights on these cards it's always that random fight here or there that I'm looking forward to. So for me, it's the collection of all 13 fights. I love being in the belly of the beast. I can't wait, man. All of it.
Jens, anything you particularly keeping your eye on?
No, Diego, that's been the one for me. It's like, I'm excited. But like you said, to watch the whole card and then to just sit there with chat, do the watch along like we always do. You never know which fight is going to step up and be the fight of the night, and they always do, and they always deliver. And so, like I said, I'm just excited to watch them get in there and start fighting, and you never know what's going to happen. And especially with this kind of atmosphere, International Fight Week, you know they're going to get out there, you know, and that's like I said. But yeah, Diego Lopez, I love that kid. I want to see what the hell.
Yeah, I've been talking about it all week, my sort of fight that I think could be fight of the night. It's kind of under the radar. On a great card, it's under the radar. But Cub Swanson versus Andre Fili. Any thoughts on that, Moicano?
Man, I love both guys, but that's not a fight that I want to watch.
No?
No.
Really?
No, not really. It's not a fight that, a fight that I want to watch?
What is it?
Michael Venom Page and
Oh, yeah.
That's the fight that I want to watch.
Very true.
Because could go both ways. Electric, exciting fight or a fucking boring
Yes,
fight.
I
Because very good strikers, and sometimes when you put two good strikers, they're going to be too afraid to engage. But if Michael Venom Page find the distance and start to do his thing, this is going to pressure Ian Gary. And Gary will have to come up to show and fight, and it's going to be a battle. So the fight that I'm expecting to watch is this fight and another guy, Brazilian guy, Jean Silva. He's the underdog tonight, and I think he will surprise a lot of people. Like the last show, the Brazilian guy, Lucas something. He just beat a huge favorite guy. So this is, and Poitin, of course, and Diego Lopes, many, but underrated fight. I think Jean Silva and MVP and Ian Gary.
How do you think that Gary and MVP fight looks?
You know, again, the straightforward boxing style. I mean, he will kick, but Venom's got that, man, just the way that that elusivity, the way that the water, be water, and he can spin off any time, and the way that he attacks. You can't just walk your way in, and I think you'll get caught, So it's, again, how is Ian going to circle, get inside there? Or is he going to go kick for kick? Like I said, is he going to at one point just draw a line in the dirt and let's go right here and go toe-to-toe? Or are they going to sit back and just kind of that elusivity, try to out-feint each other and get away in? I don't know.
I can't wait for this fight, man. And Michael Venom Page, for guys like me, frankly, who don't ingest maybe as much as you guys in other promotions, I haven't seen a lot of him fight. But after round one against Kevin Holland goes back into his corner, and they're talking to him and giving him some things, and he's like, I hear you, but he's a lot faster than we thought he was, So a lot of times, you get in there. Bilal Muhammad always says, there's nothing like feeling a guy, you know what I mean? And we played a basketball game last year, International Fight Week, and Mike Malat was there, and Bilal Muhammad's my good friend, and we're all these guys there. So I'm messing with Mike Malat, who's a welterweight. I'm like, yeah, why don't you go feel how he feels next to you? You know what I mean? Feel that sort of strength. So I think for Ian Gary, he's going to be some feeling out. But I'm very high on Ian Gary. I am loving watching his trajectory. So there's a part of me that really hopes he gets through it, because I think he's going to continue to rise. But I do think for Page, it's an opportunity for him to get right in the mix.
Big opportunity.
All right, opportunity for me, I think, to redeem myself. We good for some trivia, Frankie? We got these faces yet? All right, Jens, you can.
Don't you dare. Jens is punchy.
No.
Old school.
All right, maybe we can do this across the board. Maybe we can play as a team. All right,
Okay.
a team.
All right.
We're going to throw up some faces from yesteryear in UFC history and see if we can identify their names. You ready for this?
I like it.
All right, let's see what we got here. I can't even see that. It's so far away. Dang. Can we make that any bigger?
You got it here?
No, I can't even see that. Is that that looks like Nate Quarry? I don't even know. So far away.
Hey, from here, I'm about to be 46 years old. It could be Sean Strickland, Weidman. I could be anybody.
Yeah, there's a few on there. Money, you got the youngster.
I cannot see. It's too far, brother.
It's too far.
Yeah.
It's not here, unfortunately.
There we go.
There we go.
Wow.
Hang on.
Jens, come on.
I still got to get up and look. Hold on.
Who in the Chris Lytle looking individual is that?
I don't know.
TJ knows.
That's just a white guy. I don't know. Who is it, Frankie? Huh? That's Tom Murphy.
All right, Tom. Nice to
it?
meet you, Tom.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I don't know.
All right. That might be a little too obscure.
I'm sorry for the disrespect.
Is that the ref Yves Levine?
That is We're going to call that one a win.
He's still like refereeing fights? Yves Levine? I don't
not
think
as
so.
much, but I feel like maybe I saw him recently. But
You got
Not
another
as
one?
much as you used to.
Man, I really let myself down with that one. Tom Murphy.
You came back confident.
Oh, that's Cabbage. That's easy. Remember
Well,
Cabbage?
do you remember that fight with him? Oh my Lord, he took a boy. He had a granite chin. He could.
Yeah.
He could
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I remember him. He was quoted by saying, "Yeah, I think in my head I got some cement and stuff."
Yeah, he
Yeah.
could take some shots. That boy, dang.
Yeah.
What's his nickname? Cabbage?
Cabbage.
What's
Wesley Cabbage Correa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hawaiian guy. He fought Butterbean, I think.
Did he?
Yeah, and like one of those Icon Sports, I think, or Lead XC, something like that. Oh, dang. Who's that?
Wait a minute.
Who's that? I should know that one.
But you don't.
I don't.
Who used to do the question mark? That's not Ebersol.
No, it's not. Yeah, you're talking about like the shaved.
Shaved the question mark?
Yeah, yeah. His hair now.
Trying to get some credibility out of the fact that I have no idea.
It's like a poor man's Dave Monet. Who's that? Oh, Philip Miller. He retired undefeated. Philip Miller.
What?
Yeah, 14-0 or something like that.
If you know that, how do you not know what he looks
I
like?
guess, I don't know.
All right.
How did you just come up with the stat like that?
I know it's a problem. Who's that? Oh, Carmelo Moreira? No?
They all look the same, right?
They are starting.
Who's
to.
that guy?
Chat.
I don't know. It's like a early 2000s version of Brendan Schaub.
Is his arms that big, or
They're
is that a
huge.
shadow? Is that big?
I think they're
back
that
there?
big.
Who's that?
Some fat under there.
Gilbert Aldana. Rest in peace. He's no longer with us. Gilbert Aldana.
Jeez.
I think he fought Paul Buntello.
Here he goes. Watch. He knows everything but
Yeah,
the
see,
face.
I know. It's bad. Oh, dang. Is that Ronald John? Yeah, Ronald
I
John.
was going to say, is that okay?
The machine gun.
The machine gun. I almost went Yancey for a second.
This was harder than I thought it would
Is
be.
that his name? Did you cheat? He's got his name
Ronald-
tattooed on his stomach?
Oh, I can't even read that.
All right.
I wish I
Jun,
could.
yeah, Ronald. Oh, he does have his last. Yeah, Ronald Machine Gun Jun right
Yeah.
there.
He's saying can't read it. All right.
I can't.
I know.
Ooh.
Who fought BJ? Who trained with BJ?
Sharuto?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sharuto. Yeah.
Brazilian guy? This guy?
Yep.
And he did, right? That's when
Renato
it was-
Sharuto
right?
Verissimo. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Renato,
BJ's
you
coach.
know any of these guys?
I think this guy's from my city, but I never saw him. I just because you say the name.
Yeah.
That is a gym, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Renato Charuto, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah.
So
Sharuto
probably
was,
him.
Sharuto was like BJ's coach in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu at the latter part of his career. In
How many
Hawaii.
fights did he have in the UFC?
Two, I think he lost.
Did
He beat Trigg. I think he beat Trigg, or he lost to Trigg.
Yeah.
He lost to Trigg, and then I think he fought Hughes. Did he fight Hughes?
Yeah, they gave those two right up the head.
Yeah, no, I know, but I mean, welterweight was stacked back then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, who's that guy?
Wasn't Joe Dirksen?
Joe Dirksen. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, look at him. Look at that face.
Miletich guy.
Hey.
Canadian though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Canadian.
Huh. Good to see him.
There we go, a little better.
The greatest,
I remember
the greatest
this guy.
belly. He got hurt bad.
Yeah, Scott
That
Smith.
was the knockout, right?
Scott Smith. Yeah. I didn't know we were
He
going
got
outside
hit
the
to the
UFC.
liver
I
and
like
then
it.
just fired overhand.
Oh man, that's one of the greatest endings of a fight ever.
Dude, he looks like Matty Betts a little bit, no?
Oh, that is cool.
See, I can sit here and do this all day. That is
I
Gan
know.
McGee.
Yeah, McGee.
Yeah.
Say fought Sylvia.
Yep.
How many times did he fight? 2?
In the UFC?
Yeah. Or did he go
I don't
right in and
remember.
get the
Yeah, I
title
think-
shot? Right? Did he?
I think he might have fought Pedro Rizzo as well, and then he's the reason we can't have knees on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because he needs somebody in New Jersey on one of the first unified rule shows, cut him open real bad with the knee, and they're like, well, we can't ever have that again. So, thanks, Gan McGee. Who's that?
What wrestler? Hold on. Van Arsdale?
Oh, yeah, look at Arcel. Good job.
Yeah.
It's like the first guy that's been in good shape.
That's what I was going to say, right?
They looked different back in the day.
Yeah,
you
no.
know? I also like the amped mobile logo on the back. What?
The reason.
Oh, man.
The reason you can't wear banana hammocks anymore.
But this is in the new UFC, right? This is not that old. When the guy did this?
I mean,
When
this
it
was
fell out to the side?
this was like 2008, 2009.
And I think was 2008.
Yeah, around that. Yeah, Dennis Hallman. Yeah.
UFC kicked him out right after that.
Yeah. He said he lost a bet. We all lost that night, I'll tell you that.
White, Venom.
Attaboy.
Who's that?
Jen's on a roll.
Virgil, right?
Who was it?
Yeah, you got it.
Virgil White?
Oh, yeah. Vernon White. Yeah.
Vernon White.
Vernon Tiger White. Yeah.
Vernon Tiger White. That's what it is. Old school Shamrock. Hang on.
Who's that?
I don't know if you know UFC executive Craig Borsari, but man, looks like him a little bit.
Yeah? Who is it?
If anyone knows who actually.
Ain't gonna text you.
Craig Borsari. No, it's not. No. I think Frankie said he didn't even know who this guy is. He just saw the name. Oh, did you say Keith Rockwell? Yeah? Okay. Weird. You got any more? How many more? That's it? All right. That's
That was
it.
cool.
I see. I like that. I mean, apparently I'm not as confident, or I'm overconfident because I can't remember their names. But once you give me a name, I can pull out stats.
Once you hear names, you started statting like a boss. That's what was crazy. Boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. 100%.
All right. What are we doing here? We hanging out more? Can we take a break? 5 more minutes? We got 5 more minutes. What do you think the quintessential thing for a fan to experience the first time they come to a UFC event, gents?
I would say, man, go to the fight would be the first thing. You know what I mean? Just go to the fight.
Yeah.
There's nothing like it. Just,
Yeah.
But make sure you show up early. You know, come early, and embrace it, and just. There's something about it, especially the opening and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Being at a fight live, if you can see one, go.
What about back in the day for you? Like you didn't have the press conferences like they do now. Now there's a press conference. There's the early weigh-ins. There's the ceremonial weigh-ins. All sorts of things like that. Like I feel like the UFC has done a really good job at making this almost like the old tagline was the Super Bowl of mixed martial arts, right? Like I feel it's a lot more Super Bowl-esque.
No doubt about it. John, my brother, says all the time, he's like, there's 15 Super Bowls a year, the NFL Super Bowl and then the 14 UFC pay-per-views, and there's nothing like it. We grew up in Boston, Massachusetts. It's all about football, basketball, baseball, hockey, but walking into these arenas in the UFC, there's nothing like it, and I'm glad you answered like you did. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Just get in the building. And my brother says all the time, for any of these UFC fans, once you go once, that's it. It's addictive. You got to come back. You keep coming back. But it's a great product on TV too.
Yeah. Honey, as a fighter, one of the things I loved doing, no matter when I fought on the card, was when it opened up, and just the ceremony and stuff like that, to go out live in the crowd, in the arena, and stand there and just listen as everything was going off and the music and everything and stuff. I just loved being out there in the beginning, just kind of get started. Never made me nervous. I would come out there and walk out there, and people would go, snag out from behind the back and just watch. And I always wanted the opening, opening music and stuff.
I want to ask you a question, John, because we're talking about an old era, right, of fighters, and I don't know if you see yesterday, but somebody asked DC if he would beat Poatan if they were in the prime. And he said, no, because that's not my job anymore. Now Poatan is the man. But how do you think a fight against Daniel Cormier and Alex Poatan on the 205 would go?
I think if you go with age, and I always say this when people ask, how would the older fighters do in today's era, right? Like,
they couldn't hang the skill set. And I always tell everybody this, a world champion mindset is exactly that. Doesn't matter what area you put them into, the sacrifices that they're going to make, the dedication that you're going to put behind it, no matter everything that everything that they're going to do that made them a world champion. Doesn't matter when they fight. So I think with a fight like that, DC in that wrestling, I would hope that he would try to wrestle. But I would I hope he would really try to wrestle and clinch. And again, I don't mean, when I say wrestle, I don't mean take a shot and shoot it on the leg. I mean stand up and really pummel and get in there and Greco and wear those arms out. Heavy on the head, snapping them down, snapping them in the front headlocks, arm drags and stuff like that, and really making those arms work. You know what I'm saying? There's always that fine line people talk about with wrestling, shooting in and getting stuck in there like that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about getting in there dirty boxing, hooking that head, hitting it like that. And it'd be fun to see. It'd be fun to see Poatan try to have to get away. And then if he could strike it after a while, how much that'd be. Like carrying me around would get old after a while. It'd wear you out, you know. But that was the one thing when people always ask that question about the old fighter, could they beat the new? They could never just say, I'm like, you know, to be honest, that world champion mentality, no matter what area you were to put us in, we would make the sacrifices, dedicate our lives the way that we would, go to where we need to go and chase that money. You know?
Especially because Cormier was such a good wrestler.
Yeah.
And everybody knows that the weakest part of Poatan game is the ground. So that would be a hard fight for Poatan, right?
Yeah, the clinching, especially if he went in and just clinched with him, because that's what DC can Greco. And get in there and just pummel, and control that, you know what I mean, and just go after him. And then you have to constantly try to push yourself away just so you can get free so he can come right back in at you again. It'd be dedicated, but it'd work.
Closing things down here at UFC X, you got some stuff for us to give away?
Oh, thank you.
Yep, cool.
Hey, I'm going to get this for me, my brother.
Oh, these are gifts.
Taking it.
Oh, these are gifts.
All right, how you want to give them away?
What's up, y'all?
I want to see that big hat. Bring that hat over here. Bring that
Hey, brother, do you want this?
I want to see this thing.
I sign you, give to me, bro.
I'm looking for
Look at
someone.
this
I'm looking for, well, we got a large. I'm looking for a kid.
I can see Gilbert.
I'm looking for a
Burns
kid.
on
I'm looking
here.
for someone young. What's up, buddy? Got the youngest face out here. Nice to meet you, man. It's all you, bro. What's up, folks? There you go.
What am I giving this thing away?
This is mine, right?
I can give this away? Or you? If I give it away, it's going right there. Can I give this away?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
I want
right
to keep
there.
this
I
for
gotta
me,
go with
brother.
that youngster.
Yeah, there you go. Right there. Little
Who do you
man.
want to
Little
sign
man.
There you go.
You can ask them.
You want to sign it? Oh, I probably get it. I'll come over there and we'll sign it in 1 second.
Don't steal my
to
shit,
do
bro.
it. I had to do it.
Jason, how many
I got you.
signatures have you forged of your brothers because you don't want to let somebody down?
Endless.
Yeah?
Endless.
That is
endless.
awesome.
You just
But
write JA?
It's not very legible. That's what I
Can
should
you
do.
do me a
Is just write
favor?
JA.
Hold that.
Yes, brother.
Pull down.
Clean.
Oh, I got this thing.
Oh, I like it. What the?
I can just throw this. Look at that. I like these big hats. I don't have a big enough head for it, but I like the big hats.
Throw that on. Renato got one.
Hey, do you want to change, my brother? Do you want to change?
Somebody just threw a bag of chips up here. Somebody want them to sign the bag of chips? I don't understand that.
It's crazy.
All right. Can we wrap
Let's
it
go,
up?
my brother.
Let's
Be
wrap it
ready,
up.
be ready, be ready.
All right, I think we're done.
Be ready.
Wrapping it?
Let's wrap it
MMA
up.
fighting, my brother.
There we go.
Let's go.
Oh,
All right.
his glove back.
We got all these people here signing their one of their stuff signed, so I think we're gonna take a
Where'd that
break, let
glove
that
go?
happen, and let's listen to your song one more time.
Yeah.
I like it.
Hit it.
All right, live from UFC X, it's Extra Rounds. Jens Pulver, watch him on the watch along later, and we'll talk soon. See you guys.
See ya.
Hi, John. Hey, John. We love you, John. Every day, people always say, hi, John. Hey, John. We love you, John. Nah, dog, not today. You think I'm John? I'm actually Jay. They always crack a smile and say no way. Gotta be real.